Okay, I have a confession to make. I thought that my like headphones were dying real quick and was like damn near panicking because the volume like on that song faded out the same way, and like I have like one of those like sliding like knobs to adjust the volume on my headset. And so I thought the knob was like accidentally brushed against my leg as it has done multiple times and just slowly started like muting itself when in reality it was just nah. Uh that's just how the video I picked for that song ends. But hello, hi. I hope everyone's doing well. Um okay, let me stop hiding from y'all. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong scene. Is this the wrong? Yeah, this is the right one. Hi, hello. Um, so yeah, today is gonna be a chill stream. Since we're all about being chill and vibing, I have my hippie drip on and I'm wearing tie-dye. Nah. Yeah, no, today is just gonna be a very lighthearted chill stream because I really don't have much to play since I finished. Okay, that's not true. I have a lot of stuff I could do, but the main thing that I wanted to accomplish was Last of Us and specific things in 3.0. And I have now done both, and so now all that's left is just normal, regular Genshin stuff until 3.1 comes out. And yeah, but other than that, yeah, like in terms of other games, I think we could probably do some Bloodborne after, because that was the other non-Genshin game I remember we were playing that I haven't really finished yet. So maybe we might do Bloodborne. If Fimble joins in the stream, then I'm definitely playing Bloodborne. Oh, okay. But while I'm doing this, I realize there's something I need to do. Because Genshin has a thing.
Wherever in this world
specific. Hi, Kazuha.
I carry memories of my home.
They have a content creator program. So if you stream Genshin for a certain number of hours, they can give you like primo gems and stuff. So yeah. Okay, and cool. The registration period. So just as long as you stream version 3.1, yeah, my email is indeed linked to my Hoyoverse account. Okay. All right, so I think I can totally stream Genshin for at least 6 hours. That's not hard for me. Okay. Who registered before that will be able to start streaming. Okay. No later than 30. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, literally all you have to do is stream the game and not cheat. So as long as you're actually like playing Genshin.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Alright, cool, I'm registered. Judging phase. Alright, cool. I am now registered, so now when I stream version 3.1, I can get Primo Gems for it. Awesome. I guess that means that this stream is sponsored now, and that I cannot constructively criticize Genshin Impact in any way. I have to state that the game is perfect. Because they're the reason why I'm able to afford all these pulls to get characters. No! Hi there, I hope you're doing well. I don't know how long you've been in here for, so I don't know how much of that you heard. But, yeah. Let me see here. What was it? Yeah, so today is very chill. You heard the end of it. Yeah. Basically, I signed up for the Genshin content creator program just now. And so I did this for 3.0 as well, and they haven't given me my rewards yet, because they're still calculating. But I just signed up for 3.1 as well, and basically, As long as I stream for at least 6 hours throughout the duration of 3.1, they will give me Primo Gems. And given my rotten luck, I kind of need those Primo Gems. But yeah. So, on one hand, it's always great to see whenever they have this event to give you more leyline materials, because it's great, you know, it motivates me to farm ley lines, which are always useful. But then at the same time, it's like, oh man, I can't... when you wanted to spend your resin on something else. You never farm the ley... Yeah, I farm them specifically because, like, the events... Because... Oh, no, I don't want to look at the battle pass. I'm farming it now because the event's like, oh, we'll give you double rewards if you use, like, just the normal amounts of resin. So it's just like, okay. I only ever do the ley lines throughout the week. And okay, because you can clear the ley lines without claiming the rewards. And, and it'll count towards the battle pass. It won't count towards the achievement, but it will count towards the battle pass. You have like 1k of them. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know how you have so many resources. Maybe it's because you've been playing since day one. Because, like... Let's see here. Who's the character that's not level? Yeah. Okay, I almost have 1k. Okay, actually, you know what? We're almost the same. Almost. I'm getting there. Yeah, I realize another thing I should be doing is since I have enough, so I want both Albedo and Nilou, and I think I'm probably gonna pull for Albedo first. And since I have enough for guaranteed Albedo, I should probably farm for him. And what's nice about farming for Albedo is that it's all farming for Albedo means I'm also farming for Ito. You thought I was going Nilou first? Well, okay, I'm still not 100% certain.
Illusion shattered.
Because I do really want both. I really do, and I think I have enough to guarantee both. Because, alright, I think someone calculated that with all the events and stuff, and with the fact that they're adding a whole new map, we're gonna get about 100... Okay, so I have 70 pulls worth right now, right? And so, assuming we get about... assuming the rumors are true and we get about 100 pulls worth of wishes, I will have 170 by the time their banner ends. And I'm at 20 pity with a guaranteed... Oh, sorry, 26 pity right now with guaranteed. So let's say it takes me about 50 pulls. I will have 120 pulls to get the other one. And that's... Yeah, and that's for free to play. That's not including Welkin Moon or Battle Pass. I think I have enough to guarantee both. So I could viably pre-farm for either one. I still don't know who I'm gonna... I'm leaning towards pulling for Albedo first. Just because I've wanted Albedo for so long. But also, like, at the same time, I like Nilou. For the Geo team, yeah, exactly. I need my Geodudes party. I'll get them both, thank you. I know, okay, so I know usually you say that in terms of encouragement. Thing is, mathematically speaking, yeah, I will get them both. It's more a thing of, I want to get them both early, and I want to win the 50-50 on whoever I get second, so that way I can save up more pulls for Nahida in case she's next. Like, if Nahida isn't next, and it's someone else, then okay, then I'm good. And I hope so.
Shine down.
Following order. New punches.
Yeah, it's kind of like the deal with Xiao. where I knew I was guaranteed to get Shen no matter what, but I really want to win my 50-50 on him so that I could save for Kazuha. If I don't file a complaint against Sonya first.
Wind strike.
Yeah. Oh god, I don't know. Maybe I have been constructively criticizing the game a bit too much, and also I haven't already. Alright, cool. Yeah, I still have the bonus active. Alright, cool. So, oh wait, hang on. We need to do dailies as well. That's the other thing. Okay. What if? Oh, hang on. Friends are okay. Alright. I'm thinking playing as Beto was fun the other day, so what if I just used Beto to do dailies? Because she's really fun. Okay, wait, yeah, so let's actually try this. And you know what? I'll put her in with my God Squad so that way she has support.
All right, let's go.
Oh, I forgot to deploy this party. I feel like her supports are gonna be carrying her through this, but don't worry about it. Okay, what artifacts to give her? Okay. Okay. I think that alone brings her to... Okay, it's not that high, because she's only level 60 still. So she needed an attack Sands. Oh, that's defense. I could have sworn I had more stuff that I leveled up. Oh, yes I do. There's an attack Sands right there. You know what? This is leveled up. May as well. What's her crit ratio at? Oh, this is actually not bad. She doesn't have any good artifact sets, but it's still good. Okay, sort order. Why are all of these crit? Okay, I guess she's. How much crit damage does she have now? Okay, wow. Okay. And she has a very good weapon on her as well. Okay, so we're gonna put up Zhongli's shield and we'll use Raiden's skill and we'll see what happens from here.
Shine down. Back at ya.
Aw, man. Okay, the Raiden skill is still doing more. Okay. I swear the enemies always hit me when... Okay, that did nothing. Okay. Do things! Oh, look at that fat 4K! Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, wait, this is actually pretty fun. Because it's whenever your normal attacks hit, so she's really... Okay, because yeah, that's how you're supposed to, like, use Beto if you're not using her as, like, your main DPS. Oh my god, then Venti shows up. You're doing a level, and so you can talk, but we're not criticizing Genshin, okay? We love Genshin in this channel, yeah! Yeah, true. No, I will say, like, as easy as it is to, like, joke about brown nosing a company. I actually do think that, at least from what I've seen, MiHoYo seems to have like pretty thick skin for when it comes to stuff like criticism. And okay, they do take feedback, they do surveys of this stuff, and so no one like does surveys like that fully expecting everyone to say only glowing things about them. Like I'm pretty sure they expect us to like actually like criticize them if and when needed. And so yeah, like I joke about, yeah, I'm joking about constructive criticism, and I think they actually do totally listen to constructive criticism. I think the only time they'd ever like not appreciate it is if they're sponsoring someone. Although it makes me wonder, like, how likely is it for a game like Genshin to openly sponsor someone who's like a more outspoken critic of them? Because like, I know there's a few content creators like Tectone, who everyone talks about, who constantly criticizes this game, but at the end of the day, he still likes it, which is why he plays it. Because, yeah, and that's another thing people don't realize, that people who criticize this game, like, if they're shitting on the game, that's like one thing, but if they're like criticizing it, trying to be constructive, that means they like it and they just want it to be better, and they're expressing how and why they think it could be better. And I feel like if MiHoYo recognizes that, I just wonder how likely is to get a sponsorship from them if you like criticize. Like if you shit on the game, they're not going to give you a sponsorship, but if you just criticize and like say things like fairly and objectively, I wonder if they'd still like give you a sponsorship. Because like obviously you'd have to like they'd only be able to sponsor specific videos, but still, your only complaint is that we can't pet the dogs and the doggos and catos. That is, yeah. I remember Fire Emblem Three Houses added. Oh no. Okay, wait. I'm actually. Wait. We might need to drop the hammer on him because these guys are kind of. Anytime I see that the enemy has healers, I panic. Okay, cool. We got all our energy back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Fire Emblem Three Houses. They added the ability to pet the cats and dogs. However, or at least that's what people thought when they added the DLC. But in reality, you don't actually pet them. It's all transactional. Like, you give them food and stuff, and in exchange, they give you items. It's purely transactional. There's, like, no, what was I gonna say? You don't, like, pet them at all. There's no, like, just unconditional love there. It's, like, all, like, okay, you give me food, I give you loot. Oh, I think we just gotta hit this with a certain element, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think we just hit this with Dendro. Oh, water. Oh yeah, we gotta hit it with Hydro. Help? What do you need help with, Aya? What happened? You forgot what you were gonna ask? Oh no, what was I talking about when you thought of the question? Was it about the cats and dogs, or was it about game criticism, or in general? Was it about, I mentioned Tectone? Do you watch a lot of Tectone? What was I talking about before? Game crit. Oh, I was talking about pulling for Albedo and Nilou, and like, which one do I get first? Yeah, that's how it's like. If I don't criticize the game, then maybe it'll give me better luck. Grab enough if it wasn't for you. Alright, cool. I think that's all the dailies. Oh, what am I gonna do in Genshin today? That's a very good question. Yeah, no, today was just a chill stream. Like, I think I said this right before you joined, but I don't really have any, like, specific because... So, yeah, okay, I said this at the very start of the stream when there were 0 viewers, so, yeah, but no, today is just chill day. I'm just doing, like, all the chore stuff, so just collecting the currency in my teapot, making sure my plants are grown, and then I will spend my resin. I have enough for 2 condensed runs, and I was thinking of doing artifacts, and I know I've been doing a lot of Vermilion, but instead of Vermilion, I'm thinking of running Husk of Opulent Dreams. Because, alright, I could pre-farm for Nilu, but since the character isn't entirely out yet, I don't think it's too wise to farm for her when we don't know how she plays. Whereas I know how Albedo plays, and I know what his his artifacts are, and I also where is it? I also have his best in slot weapon, which I should level up actually. Yeah. Very wise choice, yes indeed. So, and the other thing is, if I pre-farm for Albedo, because I can also upgrade Ito in the process in terms of artifacts, because they use, I'm not exaggerating, they use literally the exact same artifacts. It's Defense, Husk of Opulent Dreams, Defense Sands, Geo, Goblet, Crit Circlet. And, so yeah, that's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Although, I want to see here... do we have enough to level his weapon up? Yeah, I remember, for how good Albedo is, just... You hope I get lots of god tier pieces today? Thanks, Aya. Yeah, one of my friends, Brucey's, because, like, we were talking about, like, oh, who to pull for and stuff. And if you don't have this weapon, it kind of, like, if you don't have Cinnabar Spindle, it kind of just sucks, like, in picking a weapon for him, because there's no other defense, like, this was a very limited time weapon. There's no other defense sword in the game. And, other than that, it's just, alright, pick a crit weapon, and, yeah, it's like Harbinger of Dawn, I think, was... Yeah, it's like, you either pick this weapon or Harbinger of Dawn. Because his actual signature 5-star weapon, Summit Shaper, kind of sucks. And I remember, Extreme told me he had a theory that maybe when they rerun him this time, they might introduce a new 5-star weapon. Because, like, they introduced Polar Star on one of Child's reruns. They introduced Elegy for the End on one of Venti's reruns. Like, a lot of these characters, with their signature 5-star weapons... they didn't get their signatures until, like, a rerun or two. So maybe Albedo can get, a sword version of, like, the Red Horn. But, unlikely. Okay, and we need... Alright, we need, Decarabian stuff. Let's go! Mona coming in clutch! Okay, hang on. Let's switch to Ayaka now. And hope we get double. In what version did I start playing again? Oh my god! Okay, wow. Sorry, I'm just, like, marveling at how lucky I just got there. Okay, it's not open today. So, I started playing in towards the tail end of version 2.2, so it was during Hu Tao's rerun. But I didn't pull during that time because my friends were like, "Oh yeah, Hu Tao's good and all, but you know, she might like if you don't want her and stuff. And there's gonna be new characters coming out soon, so maybe you can hold on. Maybe you should wait." And I was just like, "Huh? Okay. I guess I'll wait until the next banner." And so it was like, I remember it was a week before that banner ended. Yeah, it was a week before Hu Tao's rerun ended was when I started, because I remember my friends telling me that you had to be AR 20 in order to get Aloy, and you could only get Aloy if you could only get Aloy if you were AR 20 by the end of 2.2. So I speed ran through the Mondstadt, like the entire Mondstadt quest, because at the end, and I remember it was the night before 2.3 came out was when I finished the Mondstadt quest, because then I hit level 20, and then I remember opening up the in-game mail and seeing, oh, you can now claim Aloy, and I did. Yeah, and then the next day version 2.3 started. I wasn't even playing for polls. I was playing specifically to yeah, playing specifically just to get Aloy. But the Mondstadt quest was enough to hook me to just keep playing. And yeah, really good game. No, now you're starting to now Aloy Aya, you're starting to sound like Fimble. Stop it. No. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? You know exactly why I said that.
Why isn't it working?
It's the facts. Okay, yeah. Now you're proving my point. You're just turning into Fimble. Also, the traveling tea salesman is here. But I don't think I have any stuff. Okay, let's see if there's any spin crystals that I'm missing.
This realm is
that are for sale. I have to raise her? No. I will raise her if she gets constellations,
if you ever
and or if they actually put her in the story in a meaningful way. Also, what does Albedo need to level up? Character. Oh, and I realized if I get Albedo, or sorry, when I get Albedo, I will have literally every Geo character in the game. Geo and Animo, the two non-reactive elements. Wait, I think in terms of Pyro, I'm only missing Hu Tao. Yeah, if I can get Albedo and Hu Tao, I'll have every Animo, Geo, and Pyro character. That might take some time for Hu Tao. Yeah. Although, okay, other than Child, she's the character who's gone the longest without a rerun, so she might be due soon.
Silly churl, Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Woo.
I think that is my favorite idol alongside this, if she's gonna do it. Yes! Okay, she did it. Geo Hypostasis and Cecilia's. Oh, I think I still have a few Cecilias left over from Venti. But let me check here. Also, thank you, Aya, for checking. All right, yeah, I need more. Okay, I should probably start collecting them now then, huh? And Cecilia's are only found up here. On, I think it was starts. Yeah, it was. They were. You're welcome. Oh, did you got a sub to PBJ? I recognize that emote. You got gifted. Oh, I think I have a feeling I know who gifted that sub to you. What was it? Abyss Dragon? Abyss likes to gift subs to PBJ. You have to thank the person. Yeah, Abyss is very generous. Oh, it was KJ. Oh, it's unusual. Wow. I can't believe, like, usually whenever I hear that, like, someone was gifted a sub to PBJ, it's like, oh yeah, Abyss. Like, that's how I first got subbed to PBJ. It was Abyss. And, like, I'm, like, hopping into, to Jay's streams, and I just see he, like, gifts, like, 50 subs at a time. Okay, let's see if I can...
Time to go.
Oh, here they are. Yeah. Yeah, I've met a few folks like that. Like, I remember, there was one streamer I used to watch back in 2019. And, he, I mean, if he wants to... Oh, thank you! Yeah, I might, but... I'm in no rush because it's going to be a little while before Albedo shows up, and so I think I have time to amass Cecilia's in my own world, but if I do, I'll let you know. Oh yeah, and so, yeah, the streamer doesn't stream anymore, and because they got mixed up into some pretty... They don't stream on Twitch anymore because they got into trouble for some stuff, so I'll refrain from saying their name. But before, yeah, but before they got in trouble, they were fun person to watch, as most streamers are. But there's this one chatter, who, so, okay, before I talk about the chatter, I need to talk about the context here. So the streamer said that they, because they were playing Persona 5, and they wanted to go back and play the other older Persona games. And they were trying to get through Persona 3. And Persona 3 is a good game, but it has very slow pacing, and it's definitely not for everyone as much as I love it. And it was starting to lose him, and he was like, yeah, you know what? I don't know if I'll actually play Persona 4 at this point. And they were like, would you play Persona 4? Someone was like, his chat was like, would you play Persona 4 if it was like a sub goal or something? And he was like, yeah. And he's like, you know what? Persona 4K, I will play Persona 4 Golden if the chat collectively gifts me $4,000 in like gift subs, donations, whatever. And he set it really high just so that way it's like, you know, something he'll do eventually, but still that way there'll be no like time pressure around it. And then this chatter, this very generous chatter, just donates $4,000 in one go, and just like that. And then he would continue donating really large amounts of money to this streamer, so much so that the streamer ended up putting a command for that specific chatter saying, oh yeah, this person is the sugar daddy of the stream, so be sure to thank them if you see them, because they're the reason why I'm able to do this at this point. Also, hello, Skylar. Yeah, I was telling Aya about, I was telling Aya about a streamer I knew and how one of their chatters basically became their sugar daddy. He would gift thousands of dollars at a time. Yeah, this is a very chill stream today. I'm pre-farming for Albedo. And so he needs Geo, Hypostasis, and Cecilia's. What talents? What are his talent materials? It doesn't see here. 36 minutes like, oh, don't worry, yeah. You know, I mean, this is... Today was a day of I really wanted to stream, but I didn't have anything strictly planned, so I'm just vibing. Yeah, so I did like the normal like chore stuff like dailies and whatnot. But now I need to spend my resin. And Aya, you have Albedo, so do you happen to know off the top of your head what his his talent materials are? Are they like what domain specifically? No, it's Ballad. Official Venti used ballad. No. Oh man, I want to crown Venti's burst. Oh man. Okay, wait, what day is ballad anyway? Oh, it's today. Okay, I could. Okay, so I'm gonna let the chat decide. Do we want to farm artifacts for Ito and Albedo, or do we want to farm talent materials? Because we can do either one. Because today is yeah, because today is Saturday, so the ballad domain is open to us. However, artifacts are always tempting because if you get lucky, those can yield the greatest returns, but yeah. Artifacts? Okay, artifacts it is. Also, I have enough to convert a wish. You have no resin, no commissions, and you have free time. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, it's sound free time. Having free time is always nice. Sounds like you could do whatever you want. And you came here. I appreciate it. Did I wait, hang on, I realized it. Did I actually remember to buy the last unction? Okay, wait. Let's see here. Forgetting what I have and haven't. Okay, no, I did not. Alright, glad we checked.
If you ever have it.
Okay, I'm trying to collect all the spin crystals. And I think I'm only missing 5. You got nothing to do, so might as well. You're going to a fair in about 2. Oh, that sounds like fun. Hell yeah. Yeah, I haven't been to a fair in a while. Okay. Yeah, I think I remember, I went to a Dickens festival, or like Dickens fair, back in high school, because, hey y'all, oh, Fruit Boy! Hey, welcome back! Yeah, good to see you! Yeah, so, when I'm not doing collab streams, I usually play a lot of Genshin. Yeah, I realize... So anytime I do, I do like a special stream or something, or like a collab stream, I realize I forget to tell new viewers what my content is. But yeah, so normally I stream Genshin for a lot of the times, but I do play other games as well. Like I just played through The Last of Us remake, both the base game and DLC. I'm in the middle of Bloodborne right now. I plan on continuing Majora's Mask. I have more stuff planned as well. Like I have Persona. I have a few Persona games planned as well in the future. Oh, I'm gonna play God of War Ragnarok once that comes out. So yeah, play a bit of everything. Yes, in your town you have one come every year. Then there's a circus that comes every 10. Wow, every 10 years. Damn. Oh my god, no worries. Okay. But Fruit Boy, do you play Genshin? Okay, and this is indeed the party I use. Yeah, and now that I think about it, I think the circus in my, like, back when I used to live in the Midwest, I remember the circus didn't show up. I think I went to a circus once, and even then, I remember I could only, like, go, like, once or twice because it was so rare.
Illusion.
No, you don't. No worries, no worries. Yeah, I was gonna ask who you main, but because anytime someone comes into my chat for like when I'm like streaming Genshin and stuff, it's usually folks who play Genshin. So everyone usually has a main. Where are you? Here you are.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh, I think I killed it too quickly. Oh well. compulsory to travel in and out of state. Ah, I see. Don't we have other circuses? Okay, so I only went to the circus, I think, like once or twice when I was a kid. So I never really paid too much attention if and when it would show up. Your main is D-Look? Yeah, I remember you saying that. Slowly moving towards Ganyu? Yeah, that's a good decision. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, nothing good. I think the other night, I spent a condensed resin on this domain, and I got, so okay, normally when you spend 20 resin on artifacts, you get either 1 or 2 5-star artifacts. When you do because condensed resin is double a normal run, you can get anywhere from so it's 1 or 2 for both. So you could get 1 for both, so you get 2. You can get 1, 2, so you get 3 artifacts. Or if you're really lucky, you could get 4. And I remember I was farming for a Husk of Opulent Dreams, and I got 4 Ocean Hued Clam artifacts, and it was pain. It's just so exciting to watch. I should try to play it though. Yeah, no worries. I'm curious though, what about... So, okay, whenever I hear the phrase, there's a little something for everyone, that like puts me off because to me that sounds like the game spreads itself thin. However, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. It spreads, but however with Genshin, I feel like it does so many different things, but it actually does them all really well. So I can totally see Genshin attracting like different people for completely different reasons. So when you say it's exciting to watch, I'm curious, what part of Genshin intrigues you, Fruit Boy? Out of curiosity. I know it's the worldwide one, but there's a Joyland in my city. It's being shut down though. My poor childhood. Aww. We have circuses every single year during Christmas time. Oh, okay. Yas, that's Avatar's Giving. I don't know what that means. Okay. I want to just... Okay, there we go.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Okay, come on. Die. Rare instance of where the big one isn't the last one left. Yeah, you live in a small city though, you get left out on the map a lot. Give me some good husk pieces, pretty please. Oh. Okay, this could be good. Okay, wait, this has crit rate, and it's a max roll of crit rate. We got wait. We got almost the exact same artifact, but of the different sets. Alright. And, alright, we have to wait like another 40 minutes until we can challenge this again. And why am I being pinged? Oh. Okay, it's nothing urgent. Okay, but for all the useless artifacts we got, so what's really nice about the new update is even if you get something that's complete and utter garbage, you can always just throw it into the strongbox. Wait, friend, do I play Fortnite? No, I do not. I played Fortnite a little bit when it came out for Switch back in the day. And I haven't really played it much since. I usually don't play too many shooter game stuff. What strongbox am I throwing them in? Okay. So I've been throwing them into Blizzard Strayer because, so this is what my Ayaka looks like now. She's solid. If I can just get a crit damage circlet with crit rate as a sub, perfect. Like even if it's like a low roll crit rate, then like that gets me to where I need to be. If I can just get crit rate as a sub, and it just needs to roll into crit rate once, and I'll be above 30% crit rate total, and honestly I'll be happy. I could go oof, what's with that? Oh, this is good crit rate because Blizzard Strayer. Yeah, Ayaka doesn't need crit rate. With Ayaka, you don't. If you have more than 40% crit rate, you have too much. You don't need crit rate on Ayaka. It's a good. Okay, you can run her with like 5, because like every character starts with 5% crit rate, and with Ayaka you could get away with it if you have Rosaria, which I do. It alarms me how many people see like my Ayaka and think I don't have enough crit rate, and I'm just like, okay. And I'm just like my brother in Christ. Blizzard Strayer. The 4-piece. So I'll try to like... Okay, basically the way Ayaka works is, she's a cryo character. When you have 2 cryo characters in your party, crit rate is increased by 15%. When you run a character in a freeze team, crit rate is increased by 40%. So that is plus 55. So if you add 55 to this, that is what her crit rate actually is. So her crit rate is actually 81% right now with the team I have her in. However, if you run her with Rosaria specifically, you can get up to an additional 15% crit rate. So I don't really need to run her with Rosaria because I already have 81%, but since I do run her with Rosaria, I have over 90% crit rate on my Ayaka right now. TLR, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the gulp. I think that was a pretty big gulp. But yeah, it's a pretty understood thing that like, yeah, you don't need, like, if you're running a character with Blizzard Strayer, the crit rate numbers are always gonna be a lot lower. Now, it's one of the reasons why, like, I think that pre-Dendro, Cryo is the best element, because it allows you to run Blizzard Strayer, meaning that ideally you can focus all in, like, because you just don't have to worry about crit rate anymore, you can go all in to crit damage. That's also why Ganyu and Ayaka are so good, because they ascend crit damage. So you get even more crit damage after that. Yeah, that's also part of the reason why I'm going for better Blizzard Strayer, because according to Bruce Easy Lee, I can do better than this. Although I managed to get this, which is really good. It's gonna be pretty hard to... Oh. I could probably beat this, but I don't have any current... Okay, so I guess... Okay, the flower I think is unbeatable. Well, okay, it's definitely beatable, but with how little Blizzard Share I get since I'm only using the strong box, it's not very likely. The feather I think is... So I think I can improve on the feather. Seeing that this goblet is on set, I don't think we can improve on the goblet. So it's mostly just the feather and the circlet. That's really where we gotta go. All-right. Oh, but the other artifact set that I was considering throwing some pieces into is Viridescent Veneraire. One, because Venti can always... I could probably improve his feather a little bit, and he needs a better sands, and his goblet's actually pretty good. But also Kazuha, in case I can get a piece with better energy recharge, or if I get a flower and feather with more EM. But I've just been throwing them into Blizzard Strayer just because. Yeah, and I'm thinking now, do I want... I'm sorry, excuse me 1 second. Who is pinging me again? Oh my god. So, since I screamed very loudly earlier, why am I getting pinged? My roommate. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Thank you for the ping, Extreme. Okay, Bruce Easy Lee told me that I could do better with the crit damage on my Ayaka. But at this point, since I have to look for 2 specific artifact slots, I'm not sure how worth it is to throw it into Blizzard Strayer. But at the same time, I don't think I can do much better for VV as well anyway, so I'm not really sure what else to throw a lot of the garbage artifacts into. I guess Thundering Fury, but I'm not really in any rush to build any characters who would use it. Okay, you know what? Let's try Thundering Fury. Why not? I haven't touched this strong box like at all. So that's 3. Okay, let's throw 1 more artifact in there. My dude. Okay, cool. If we somehow manage to get a 2-piece bonus set that I can actually use on like Fischl, I'll do a pull. If both these artifacts end up being like perfect. Okay, I said on Fischl. I said on Fischl. I said 2-piece. I said 2-piece. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, so I'm glad we tried our luck here. So ever since they added the new strong box, I've seen people mostly going for Thundering Fury. And I feel the reason for that was probably, and so because I've been seeing like a lot of people get really good luck with the Thundering Fury. Like I remember Aya showed me, her Thundering Fury pieces for Kaching, and I remember seeing like a bunch of content creators with their godlike Thundering Fury pieces, and I figured there's probably just a lot of Thundering Fury people throwing into Thundering Fury just because you know, it's the optimal one to do so, because people were already farming Crimson Witch before, because for characters like Diluc, like specifically for Diluc, like there really isn't a better artifact set. Whereas for characters who would benefit from Thundering Fury, like Yai Miko and Fischl and Kaching, you could get similar returns by just farming like 2-piece attack, 2-piece attack. So no one would really farm Thundering Fury, but now with the strong boxes, we can. So I thought that it was just a disproportionate amount of people throwing them into Thundering Fury. No, I think it's a combination of that, and maybe this is just my own colored perspective, but I think the Thundering Fury strong box is just blessed for some reason. Okay, I do want to roll this piece though. Oh my god. Like, all right, wait, where's Fischl? Here she is. Oh, and would you look at that? She isn't using a feather at the moment. Wow. All right, let's at least +4 this. Attack. Okay, well, shit. All right, we got ourselves a 50-50 artifact. All right, I'm just gonna nuke it. Please. Please roll crit. Okay, there it is. Yeah, all right, okay. Okay, it was too good to be true. It was too good to be true. No, look, it's fine. You either have good luck for rolls or good luck for pulls. And since I'm not getting good luck for rolls, that means my pulls are gonna be godlike now. Okay, I'm gonna unlock this piece. And where's I guess she can use what, copium? Is that what we call it, Aya? Is that what you were gonna say? Yeah. I guess over. Oh, actually, I could give her. Yeah. All right, cool. Now she's using her second best in slot. Although, wait, would the new, since they've added the Dendra reactions, would 4-piece Thundering Fury actually be better for Fischl? So instead of 18% attack, so like, so it would be 2-piece Thundering Fury, so that's the 15% electro damage bonus, and then 2-piece attack, which is 18% attack. Pieces damage by. Oh, 4-piece TF might be. Yeah, because now that they've last time you went to Fair It Rained. Oh shit. Damn. Hopefully that doesn't happen this year. Yeah, because I always used to think that the 4-piece Thundering Fury set was useless unless you were doing a meme build like Thundering Fury Bennett. But since they've added the Dendra reactions, yeah, with the addition of the Dendra reactions, I feel like the 4-piece is a lot more useful now. Hmm. Wait, quicken or the forward. Yeah, I think I want to see other people test this out, but I think 4-piece Thundering Fury might actually be better on Fischl than 2-piece attack now. Just looking at how just looking at the new numbers that they've added here. Pardon me? You're off now, a good stream, okay? Alright, thank you for hanging out, Skylar. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day and enjoy the fair. Alright, I don't think we have any more fodder to throw into the strong box, and despite all my stalling, we would still have to wait another 24 minutes if to do another run of an artifact domain. So I think I'm gonna hop off Genshin here and switch to Bloodborne. So I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, I just don't have any more content to do in Genshin. Oh wait, no, that's not true. That's not true. I could build my teapot. I could build my teapot and I could catch a bunch of Pokemon. And well, there was another thing I remember thinking I could do. Oh, it was the okay, yeah. There's building my teapot, and then there was specifically like furnishing out the other teapots to like get the like the realm currency generation, I think. I forget what the term is called, but it's just basically putting furnishings in all 4 realms after a certain point to get all the achievements, but yeah, that's fine. I don't feel like building my teapot right now. Okay. I'm gonna swap the game to Bloodborne. I come back from being AFK and now we're doing Bloodborne. That's unfortunate timing. What do you mean unfortunate? There's never a bad time to play Bloodborne. Beep beep boop boop. Is Aya a bot? Oh no. There's a bot in chat. I have to ban. I'm kidding. You didn't ask about Jean yet? Oh yeah, I saw off stream you got Sir, you wouldn't dare. That's true. You're not, despite you turning into Fimble, you're not actually Fimble, so I actually wouldn't dare. The only person who gets bullied, the only person who gets bullied enough to be banned is Fimble. Okay, where even were we in Bloodborne? But yeah, I could still, yeah, but TLR, I could still talk about Jean and such, because, yeah, I saw off stream that you got Jean, and it really depends on what comps you want to use her in. Yeah. But she's pretty flexible, and there's a number of builds you could do with her depending on what you want to use her for. She can be a good support for Hazo. Yeah, because I know you have Hazo. You have but you don't have Ventier Kazuha, so you can't really do Sunfire. But she can still. Oh, you have Yayamiko, and so yeah, you could use Jean with like a Miko team, I think. It all depends on what other characters you'd want to use her with, and then depending on that, you could build her differently. But yeah, no, Jean's good. Okay, but Aya's right. We are Squidward. All right. Got the menuing. The menuing's throwing me off so much because in Genshin you have to use the joysticks to move around in the menu. And you can't use the D-pad. And in this game, if you use the joystick while the menu's open, your character moves, so you have to use the D-pad to menu around. Yes, we're Squidward Broccoli. I think at that point that's just cauliflower. You don't know what comp you would use her in yet? Yeah. I'd say like level her up to like 20 or something, or just like tinker around with her in like the open world for a bit and like just like use her skill, like her E skill, and like charge up her Q, and like read like what her talents and stuff do, just to figure out like how you want to play her. I'm just gonna build her to spite my Jean main friend. Doing things out of spite is always respectable. You don't like cauliflower? Yo, same. I avoid. Yeah. Oh my god. I avoid cauliflower like the plague. Ayo. Fuck cauliflower. All my homies hate cauliflower. Okay, now what was I doing? Oh, right. I remember. Oh my god. No, okay. So I was so salty after the last stream because the last like Bloodborne stream, because I was playing this game, right? This challenge run, and I had two of my friends in chat who've played Bloodborne before, and they're people who I like hang out with off stream and stuff, and they love Bloodborne, and I was approaching the boss that you fight here in this arena, and one of them, they really struggle with this boss, and I have never died to that boss since my first playthrough. Like, this is my 6th playthrough now, and I have like ever since I beat the game the first time, I haven't died to it. However, since it's a challenge run and I'm using a really shitty-ass weapon here, it was actually a really hard fight, and the fight took like 10 to 15... I still managed to first try it, but it took like 10-15 minutes, and it came down to the wire. I had 1 HP, I used up all my healing items, and like the boss was like also there. We were like both like slowly ticking away our HP down at one another, and in the end I finally won. It was like an anime like season finale tier like battle that I had, and I was like, oh hell yeah, you guys see that? And like chat was quiet, and I was like, oh okay, whatever. And then I ended the stream shortly thereafter, and then I hopped into a Discord call with my friends, and they were both there, and they're like, oh yeah, how was the end of your stream? And I just like sat there quietly being like, yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, y'all would have liked it. You should check out the VOD, and they didn't. I'm not bitter. Depression. Yeah, also, you are very... Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, so these things are supposed to die in, like, 2 to 3 hits. However, the cost parasite is a very good weapon. You mishasped the conversation to an ad. Yeah. Basically, TLDR, my friends hopped into my stream and left right before the good part, and then immediately after the stream, I was in a Discord call with them, and they're like, "Oh yeah, what happened in your stream?" And I just was like, sat there for a bit. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. No, so I'll turn off auto. Okay. What did Automod do now? So TLR said the word bitch, and it highlighted the word bitch and said, "Oh, we've held this message because it's misogynistic." Okay, you know what? We're just gonna run through this area. It's not worth fighting the things. Yeah, so yo, like, okay, real talk, like, the things that my chat gets timed out for, that Automod gets my chat for the most is, misogyny and bullying. Those are the two. Also, I'm gonna die. Oh god. This isn't usually that hard, but, because... Yeah, the enemies are supposed to die quickly. But Okay, no, we're just gonna head back to the checkpoint. Thankfully, this is the shortest area in the game. Imagine getting your message held by Automod. Oh, I remember one of my favorite ones was, so my friend Dr. Grambo was streaming, and I don't remember what game it was, but in SMT and Persona, there are these demons or personas called the Mitamas. There's Ara Mitama, there's Kusi Mitama, and there's Nigi Mitama. And I remember one of them showed up in the game he was playing. And you're like, oh cool, it's like the Mitamas from SMT or Persona. And we were trying to like name them, and he was like, I remember Kusi and Ara, what was the third one again? And so I typed in Nigi Mitama, and Automod withheld that for the reason racism. I think that says more about Twitch than it does about me, personally, but, yeah. Okay. What do you think about the new Twitch thing that they announced? I think Twitch is a bitch-ass motherfucker. Yeah, I haven't looked too much into it because when you're a small streamer, revenue doesn't really affect you because you only get paid whenever you make $100, and I haven't even made $20 yet off of Twitch after being affiliate for a month. Like, I stream as a hobby. It doesn't really affect me. Well, yeah, I just stream for fun, but like at this, I think it's really shitty, and I'm considering swapping to YouTube. Okay, in the past, I've considered streaming to both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but I don't know how I would manage that, and I think if you're affiliate, they stream on YouTube is a lot different. Yeah, I know that like within OBS and stuff, you can like technologically speaking, you can You can stream to both at the same time. It is a thing you can do. The only thing is that Twitch likes to have exclusivity to its content. So, so that's how they prevent more streamers from streaming to both at the same time. And I know that a lot of folks who like to upload their Twitch VODs to YouTube, well, hello. They have to like wait like 24 hours or something for the exclusivity to time out. Yeah, I know. I've seen YouTube streams because I think Hololive can only exclusively stream on YouTube, not Twitch. So yeah, and I like some of the Hololive streamers. So yeah, I've seen their content. Okay. You heard YouTube streams are about getting viewers not long as fuck streams like Twitch? Okay, maybe. Yeah, I'm not against switching to YouTube that much. It's more like, oh god. Ouchie, no, I'm dead. Oh god, she can do that too! Oh no. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I think I framed that, but I didn't. Okay, I'm gonna use these. They missed! I don't like the sound of that. Okay, I'm dead. You wouldn't be able to know when I stream because it wouldn't be on my own. Ah, okay. Yeah, it would make saving VODs a lot easier because if you stream on YouTube, that just becomes a VOD right there, on the channel. However, on Twitch, which is how I do it, all my VODs are stored. So like when I stream to Twitch, and at the same time I record it to an external SSD I have. And I'm supposed to be uploading that SSD to my second channel, which has all the VODs. Do I do that? Not recently. I think the last time I did that was in like May. And I've just been really lazy. Because, and at this point, there's so many that if I did try to upload them, it'd take like it would take like over a full day, and I'm the kind of person that likes to turn off my computer instead of just turning off turning off the monitor, putting it to sleep. So where me blood echoes at? Here they are. Damn it! Oh, we almost. All right, we're just heading straight for the boss. Oh, okay. I don't think she follows us in here. So, I think there's a clip on my channel of me beating this boss in one phase. However, that requires you to actually have a good build. We're not going to be able to do it. Frankly, okay, so other than Vicar Amelia, I think the death that you saw me do just now was only my second death in this entire run so far, outside of that one boss. I think we're gonna see more deaths here. Full disclosure, chat. Oh, okay, wait, hang on. That was pretty good. Yeah, I do wonder, what if... Okay, no, that's gonna be very expensive in terms of bullets. Oh, they died in 2 hits. Okay, I guess they're weak to magic. I know Corey Squid really likes this boss. Yeah, so the trick with this boss is the babies are protecting their mom, and so if you try to go for the mom, the babies will like shred you. Okay, the babies shred you no matter what, but there's 3 phases, so I could just go up to the mom and wail on her right now. However, you don't want to do that without killing the babies, because every time you take out about 1/3 of her HP, she teleports and spawns more babies, and she becomes more and more aggressive. And so you want to at least take out the babies that are currently on screen first. And normally when they dive, even if they don't die in 1 hit, they'll die in 2 hits. But because this weapon is so slow, I can't get the 2nd hit in. And if you hit the babies from the front, their heads are very hard, and so you won't be able to, like, do a lot of damage, but their asses are very soft. No! Oh god. Okay. Remember when I said this weapon is very slow? Alright, time to dead sprint to this boss. Again. Am I gonna be using bullets? I don't think I will be using bullet stuff. I think I can get by with just brute forcing this with my hands. Oh yeah, I've been talking, since I've been doing this playthrough of Bloodborne, I've been talking about the story, and story bit, for this area. Now, this is the Bergenworth Academy, it's the school, and, so if, I don't know if Aya's still here, but, if Aya remembers when we fought Larry, this is where Larry went to school. And the school at first was about lining the inside of your skull with eyes, and that would, like, give you insight and ascend you. And then while he was researching here, Larry found out that you could drink alien blood and it'll heal all your wounds. And then Larry and the principal right here, Master Willem, got into a disagreement of, because Willem was team eyes in the skull and Larry was team alien blood. And Larry eventually left to create the healing church, which healed you by drinking alien blood. And what happened to all the other students? Well, who do you think we've been fighting in this area? There's one right there. There's a student right there. And if you see that little enemy way out there in the distance, that little light, the thing to the left of that light, yeah, that's another student. Wait, actually, I think I have a monocle that I can use to look at it. Okay, well, it's that little fellow right there. It's a bit hard to see because I'm human broccoli, but it's that guy. Yeah, that's what happened to all the students. Oh god, I almost killed myself. Alright, where are my echoes? Oh, and all the babies drop in at once now. Okay. Okay. How many babies are... Okay, only 3 left. Is it 3 or 4? I can't count. Ah. Ew. Wait, I've never seen it do that. Wait, that's amazing. I've never seen that attack before. Alright, cool. All the babies are dead. Now we go for the mom. Okay, I wonder how much damage this does. Okay, that's decent. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Okay, damn. Alright, we got a lot more than a third in. Yeah, it is possible to one-phase this boss. However, we cannot do that much damage. We're just too weak. Oh no. And now she's doing attacks! Okay. If y'all thought the entire boss was just this... Nah, she's like summoning meteors and stuff, and it gets a lot harder because... No, she's only doing that one attack. She has more. But okay, I'm also gonna lower the volume on my end. Oh god. Oh god, hi. Oh god, hi. Oh, I had to tank the full force of that. That was a bad heal. Oh, okay. I don't like spiders, Mr. Frodo. Okay. Okay, no, that's just the get off of me attack she has. Oh, cool. Is that half the babies gone for this wave? It looks like it. Which means we're also halfway through the fight in general. No, get away. Alright. 2 more babies left for this wave. How did I not get hit there? Oh my god. Alright. Just... no. I think you need a lock on or else it won't do damage. Okay, let's get behind her. Okay, 1500. Alright, final phase. Hi. Oh god, oh, babies are so strong! No! 1, 2... Okay. Alright. And we just keep running, just pick a direction and run, and then these will miss. how many babies are left? Okay. Oh, most of them. I think I've only killed 3. Let's see what this does. Oh, actually, that did quite a bit. Oh, I did not need a heal there, but whatever, it's fine. Alright, 1 baby down. Part of me wishes that attack could do friendly fire, but I guess it wouldn't do for the mother to hurt her own children, huh? Okay, I do need a heal here. Die! Oh god, no, I'm dead. I made a single mistake there and paid for it, man. The one time I take my eye away from her and she does the attack I need to look out for. Okay. Yeah, because if you get hit, if you just straight up take the full brunt of that first attack, then you're just gone. Also, let me check something real quick. Okay. Why is my phone? Oh, someone else talking to me. All right. I just got 1 shot on my way to the boss. Granted, it was my fault. I literally heard the attack and like ignored it and kept running anyway, but still. A part of me is wondering, should I kill the hunter who's here so I don't have to deal with his bullshit with her bullshit anymore? But I think it's faster to just run through. Yeah, because as long as you just like run through that first little wave, then I think you're good. And I'm just gonna do this real quick. I really underestimated how hard having a slow weapon that doesn't do damage. I underestimated how much of a disadvantage this puts you at. Okay. No. Okay. Aha. No. Alright. Okay, this is just gonna be a battle of attrition by the end, I'm thinking. This is just gonna be Patience, the boss fight. Patience, the cowardly boss. Now that I'm getting close to their bodies, I don't like it. It reminds me of this big-ass, massive spider that I once found in my bedroom. Don't turn around like that. I misinput that. I meant to... I was like, let's use the tentacle first, then the gloves, and I did the opposite. Okay. Just don't take your eye off of her. So she's gonna do that again. Oh, there's a baby that's going off by itself. Okay, we can isolate this one. Okay, run away. Oh, okay. Alright, oh, there's another one over. Oh, is that one or two? Okay, it's just one. It's getting closer to the mama. Alright. Oh, this one stepped aside. Dodge. Yeah, okay. I saw it do the thing right as I turned the camera away, so I knew. It's doing it again. Alright, and with this, we can get closer to this other baby here. Oh, this one already had a hit that I'd gotten in on it. Oh, run away. This one looks pretty alone. Run! Dodge! Oh god! Okay. Oh no. Oh, actually, I don't remember how much damage that one does, so I'm being cautious regardless. Oh, I heard it. That one I could hear. I didn't see the thing, but the sound cue gave it away, thankfully. Okay. Let's do this last one here. Let's get behind her. Once we get off of the attack. No, I'm dead. Oh, that didn't kill me. Okay. Okay, got a decent hit in there. Okay, we managed to move. Okay, the three phases are all supposed to take place at different spots in the arena. And I guess we pushed her so far that we got to the third spot in the middle of the second phase. Okay. When the baby does that, that's when it's at its most vulnerable. Because it takes a lot of damage if you hit it on the back, but if you hit its underbelly, it takes even more damage. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, okay, I only took one hit. Alright, that's... Oh, that one stepped... Oh, it's stepping to... Oh, its sibling is coming to... Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, let's just run to his side, and then we'll heal after. Yeah, I know that if you do a no-hit run, you can just you just DPS, you DPS her before she can, like, after the first wave of spiders, so you don't have to worry too much about, well, anything. However, I'm just imagining if you're in a no-hit run and you fuck up the one-phase kill, oh man, that must suck. Because it's really hard to bone out in this fight, too. There's an item that you have that, like, will take you back to the hub, even if you're in the middle of a boss fight. And it's, in no-hit runs, it's very useful in case you get yourself in, like, a really bad position or something, and you just want to reset. Yeah, normally, the other thing you could do is you could always just quickly, like, just quit out of the game. Okay, wait, one of them has died. Like I said, the underbelly is really weak. Only 2 babies left. Get away. I know some people who, once they thin it down to like 2 or 3 of the babies, they're comfortable just going all in for the mom, but I am not. That ain't me. Oh. Oh. Got whipped by the tail. I'm dead. Okay. Run! Oh my god, hi. Alright, I need stamina. I need health. I need strength. Oh god. Yeah, thankfully that's only like half HP and not full. It's about, actually I think it's exactly 40%. Because the vials will always heal 40% of your max HP. And that was so dumb, I forget, it won't go through if you do it from the front. I think she's dead. Yep, she's dead. Alright, 3rd try. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, and speaking of mothers. Yeah, so it's her child. Yeah. So this woman's child is the reason why we're all in this mess to begin with. And that baby you hear crying, that's her kid. Okay. Cool. And with Rom gone, even though hey, Echo! Welcome to the stream. You just saw me kill a mother and her children. Yeah, I'm playing Bloodborne and oh goddamn, I'm bad. Yeah, I don't know if I told you about the challenge run I'm doing for this game, but playing through Bloodborne, the only primary weapon I'm allowed to use is the Cost Parasite. It is famously the worst weapon in the game. This is my 6th time playing Bloodborne, and one of my chatters wanted to do an arcane build, so basically a magic build for Bloodborne. I don't know if you're familiar with this game. And he said that he would... You remember? Yeah, okay. And I remember as a joke, I was like, hey, if you play through Bloodborne with like a Cost Parasite, which is the name of the weapon, as your main weapon, I will do it with you. And, well, he called my bluff, and so now I gotta put my money where my mouth is. You really want to play? Yeah, it's arguably the best FromSoft game. It's not my personal favorite, but it's one of the best ones. Unfortunately, it is limited to PlayStation, so you need a PS4 or PS5 to play it. And even if you have a PS5, it's limited to 1080p, 30 FPS, which... Okay, the 1080p I don't mind as much. It's the 30 FPS that I'm just like, really? Because... So I don't know if you know the history... Like, this is like the one game that Sony has that they refuse to port to PC or like give like any like love to. You'd have to figure out your PS4 is yeah, like oh, so here's the thing. So if you have a PS5 and you have PS Plus, they give you a list of games for free, not for like you can just download. Oh, you're back. Oh, okay. That's why I was wondering why you were quiet. Cause I was saying like, okay, I thought you were gone for the night. I was you missed me slaughter a mother and her 30 children, but yeah. Look, they were a family of spiders. Okay, they were a family of spiders. But, okay, wait, let me answer Echo's thing first. But yeah, if you have a PS5 or PlayStation Plus, list of games you can get for free, this is one of them. All of the games have been upgraded and enhanced for, PlayStation 5. Except this one. This is the only one that hasn't. And no one fucking knows why, because when FromSoft made this game, they originally wanted to run on the PS4 at 720p and 60 frames per second. However, on base PS4, even when you run the game at 720p, it could not hit 60 FPS. The best it could do was like 50 something. And so they decided we may as well just cap it at 30 FPS and then put it at, and like market it at 1080p, because we can at least do that. And 1080p at least is like fancy, prettier, and we'll hopefully get more people to buy it. And people eventually, then the PS4 Pro came out, and on the PS4 Pro you can play this game at 720/60, and a lot of people with jailbroken PS4 Pros have modded the game so that they are able to do it. And people who play this game at 60 FPS say it's really hard to go back to 30 once you feel how good 60 FPS is. It's really hard to go back to 30. I myself haven't played it in 60, but I can imagine. And on the PlayStation 5, it's even more egregious because the PS5 is capable of playing this game at 4K 60. And I remember Digital Foundry, that's the name of the channel, they did a tech demo where they actually had a modded PS5 that allowed them to play Bloodborne at 4K 60, and they were like, yeah, it literally took 2 lines of code. It's kind of ridiculous that they haven't done it already, and if we had to figure out why, I think it's because it's probably a legal thing where From Software had a contract with Sony, and From Software was, even though Sony owns the Bloodborne IP, I think I'm guessing, I don't know if this is confirmed, so don't quote me on this, but I think only FromSoft is allowed to actually work on this game and patch it, which is why it hasn't been patched in like 7 years now. And since From Software doesn't really have too much interest in working with Sony, since they're focused on Elden Ring and like their future games, they can't really touch it, so it's just kind of here. So yeah, that's unfortunate. However, the game itself is still very fun. If you're okay, there are ways you could play it on your PC. Yeah, I don't think... There are ways you could play it on PC. Are they legal ways? Probably not, but I don't know if that would stop you or not. It is none of my business what people choose, how people choose to play games the way they want to. Yeah, if you don't mind, like, playing this game at 30 FPS, you weren't gonna mention legality issues. Yeah. But yeah, if you don't mind playing this game at 30 FPS, it's a really good game. Like, the only thing that I'm not a fan of is the storytelling. The story is good. The storytelling is a bit... Like, the game just kind of throws you into the middle of it, and you're just left to put all the pieces together. Like, I remember one time, I came back to the hub here, and there was a loading screen, and I just happened to read that loading screen, and I don't even remember what it said now, but I remember telling my friend who's on the sofa, and I'm like, this loading screen told me more about the game's story than any of the cutscenes thus far. And speaking of the game story, Aya, I don't know, seeing how you said you just got back, I'd imagine you're still here. But yeah, basically, I can go back and show you what happened. You am Yesh? Okay. So, oh, Moonside, okay, cool. So, after, so, we go to this little, like, school thing here. And do you remember when I was doing prep runs for this run? No, not prep run, when I was doing the preparation for this playthrough, we fought Larry. This is where Larry went to school. And, so this is and what happened to all the other students, you might be wondering. Hey, look, it's one of Larry's classmates. This is what happened to all of Larry's classmates. And so, Larry and the principal, got into an argument, because, the principal was, so if you see this creature that has many eyes, the reason why the student has that many eyes is because the principal thought that the way to ascension was to line the inside of your skull with as many eyes as possible. And Larry discovered that if you drank alien blood, and Larry discovered it by drinking... Oh, there's another one of his classmates, by the way. This little thing right here. Little thing. But if you drank alien blood, it would heal all your wounds. And so Larry was team alien blood, and the principal was team eyes in the skull. And, well, we see where that got both of them, and the principal is just chilling right here. And we can actually kill the principal if we wanted to. But, God damn it. Both sound like legit pathways to power. Yeah, yeah. I could kill this hunter here, but I don't want to because it's hard and it's optional. And I've killed her in literally all my other playthroughs when I had a proper build, and since I have a really bad build, it's just no. Okay, and then what happened was I'll show you what the boss arena for this area was. And then I'll very quickly pull up a picture of the boss itself because I have I think I just have very cursed luck with this game. No! Oh, I had my echoes. Oh, well. Because this is now 2 bosses in a row where I have a busy chat, and then as soon as I start the boss, all my chatters leave. But yeah, you fight the boss down here, and... let me, I'll pull up a picture of the boss I just fought. Camera essentials... Okay, Rom, the vacuous spider. And okay, so if I share my monitor, this is what the boss looks like. It's a spider. And she summons all of her babies to fight you with. Okay, that's taking too long to load. Okay, you did. All right, that's good. Yeah, that's the mom, and look at all the babies here. But yeah, that's Rom. The name, so her name is the Vacuous Spider. You forgot how terrorizing she looked? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, you haven't. Yeah, no, she's not the macaroni lady though. But yeah, she is someone different. However, I mentioned that because so earlier, when I was at an earlier point in the game, so there's an earlier spot. Oh, let me switch the scene over so y'all can see the game now. So in the starting area of the game, it's this big cathedral area, and in the cathedral area, if you walked to a certain spot, you'll just get like something. You'll just get like grabbed and like picked up by something invisible, and it'll just kill you. And I mentioned here, so do you see the number in the top right-hand corner of the screen where it says 41? That is insight. And so I mentioned, so Echo said that that both sound like legit pathways to power. Echo was absolutely right. Because the top number, which is 0, that's how many blood echoes I acquire, which is you're accumulating blood, the alien blood. And the blood is what you use to buy items, and you can use it to level up. The 41, that's insight, and you get insight through seeing things that are terrifying. So if you see when you see a boss transform, when you walk into a boss arena for the first time, you gain insight. When you kill a boss, you gain insight. When you see a boss change phases, you gain it for the first time, you gain insight. And you also gain insight from, where is it? Madman's Knowledge. Yeah, Skullivan Enlightened Madman. Because the idea is, the more insanity and seeing the truth correlate with one another, and that the more you see the truth, the more insane you are, the more insight you have, and the more insightful you become, the more you're driven to madness. And if you have over 60 insight, then you can then instead of the aliens being invisible, you can actually see the great ones all over the world. And actually, let me show you here. And once you kill the spider lady, once you kill Rom, the vacuous spider, because what her power was, she was hiding all the great ones from the naked eye. But however, even though I don't have 60 insight anymore, because we have killed Rom and exposed the Blood Moon, if the game will load, which unfortunately it won't because it hasn't been wired to utilize the freaking technology. Okay, here we go. We can actually see them now. Even though we still don't have 60 insight, we can see these things. And yeah. I just think the stories and things like that are neat. How these things were always there, just watching, but they were hidden. But yeah, that's a little taste of blood. They look, yeah. Well, you can fight one of them as an optional boss. I might do that for the challenge, or I might not. It's not that hard, but this build makes it hard. But yeah, I think So then I have to do it. Maybe. You also start the DLC this way as well. So see how this guy, he's like looking here. Okay. I don't know if I ever showed you guys how the DLC starts off. First of all, let me make sure I had it. Hunter Chief, yeah, that's the one. Yes! Yes, okay. So I told Aya the story of the DLC, but I never showed you how we get into the DLC. So after we kill Amy, who is the current Pope, the one who's taken up Larry's post since Larry has died, we get the Blood Drunk, Hunter emblem. And so the idea is when we have this key item, we basically give off. Okay. I have Blood Drunk Hunter's People's Collapse. Let's change the display. And turn to mush, indicating the onset of the Scourge of Beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to have been taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. So, even though we're not drunk with bloodlust right now, we still have the scent of someone who does because of this thing. And so if we stand here... Oh look, he's moving.
Cursed fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
And that takes you to the DLC. And so Aya, do you recognize that voice? And now we're in the Hunter's Nightmare. And notice the insight went up from 41 to 44 because by being grabbed and teleported to the DLC, that was terrifying for our character. And so he's being pushed closer to madness. And so at first, this just seems like where we came from, right? It's the hub. It's the, not the hub. It's the Grand Cathedral. But then once you step out, everything's distorted. I'm gonna whisper this in your ear. But yeah, and look, we can see, you do remember her voice. Yeah, it's Lady Maria. And so the DLC, it's the same as like the overworld area, but everything's perverted because it's a nightmare, it's a hallucination, and some things aren't quite right in this nightmare. And all the hunters that you see here have gone mad with bloodlust. And they've gone so mad that a lot of the beasts, instead of trying to fight you like they do in the overworld, they'll cower away from you because the hunters have conditioned them to be so terrified of everything. I'm gonna try to fight this one dude and we'll see here. Okay. Oh god, I don't one-shot him with that anymore. Alright, but I parried him twice. But yeah, so we've started the DLC. Will I do the DLC in this challenge run? Maybe. Yeah. Oh, the other thing, I don't know if Echo is still here, but if you Echo the PS Plus thing that I mentioned, that does include the DLC, and if you do enjoy the game, the DLC is 110% absolutely worth getting. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, that's a little trick about insight. And with the Blood Moon gone, we also, the Blood Moon, not only, so not with the Blood Moon gone, with the Blood Moon exposed, so not only can we see all the aliens that are standing atop on the cathedral and such, we can also see a little something else as well. there is an entire village, Yahargul, the unseen village, that was just being hidden by this. And within this village, we see so many of these things. So these aliens, they're called amygdala, and the amygdala is the part of your brain where fear is located. So even though, like, the actual body part is pronounced amygdala, oh god damn it, and one of them picked me up and I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is a very difficult area. So yeah, even the body part is called amygdala, but they pronounce this amygdala. So if you hear me say amygdala, I know how the body part is actually pronounced. That's just how the game pronounces these creatures, though. And there's a gimmick in this area. Oh, I think you may have seen me do this last time. But the enemies won't die. If I kill them, they'll just respawn on the start until I kill this bell lady here. Because she'll constantly respawn them. And oh my god, she resists magic. Oh no. And now that the bell lady is dead, I can kill these guys. Ow! Oh god. Hi. I didn't mean to hit this guy. He was already dead. Okay. But yeah, and if we keep going here, we'll be able to get the key that will let us fight Macaroni Lady. You remember Macaroni Lady? Macaroni Face? Yeah, she's the one who's been so generous to give her blood. She's been Yarnum's #1 blood donor. Oh god, it's so dark here. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I know, right? Alright, okay, I'm just gonna run through this area and make a beeline for the bell lady. Oh! No! 2, 3, okay. Alright. Alright, you should die in like 2 hits now. Oh, thank god. Alright, and now we do this. We get the bullets. And why is it so dark here? Oh my god. Alright, and we have the key. We can go fight Miss Macaroni Face if we want to now. Am I gonna fight Miss Macaroni Face? Probably not. Maybe, I don't know if my chat really wants me to. She is also the hardest boss that isn't DLC, so... Wait, what's the age? I can't tell. Do you want me to fight her? Do you not want me to fight her? I actually can't tell. Yes. Oh, you want me to fight? You want me to fight Macaroni Face? Oh god. Okay. Now. Alright, you know what? This might... Okay, let me at least get to the next checkpoint in main progression here. And then we'll see. Alright, since I killed the bell lady, the pitchfork lady should actually be able to go down now. Where are the pitchfork ladies, though? It's okay if I don't want to. No, it's... I actually... So, I enjoy... Okay, because the thing is, I actually really like Macaroni Face. I think she's a fun boss. It's more a matter of, will I fight her? Yes. Will I beat her? That is the question. Because the challenge that I've put for myself is I just have to beat the game, and she is completely optional. Oh god, there's so many! How did that only hit one of them? Are you kidding? Man. Oh man, I can't see this. They're ganging up on me after. That's the entire, okay. The entire game gangs up on you. You get used to it. That's just the game at that point. Throw that again and see what happens. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh. Bloodstone chunk, okay. Okay, so there's another, I'm gonna call these things Amy. So there's an Amy right there. Oh, I think we made it. We may have made it. Maybe I spoke too soon. We did it. Okay, and then the lantern shows up here. All right, we got a checkpoint. That is the, okay. Real talk, that is the fastest I have ever gone through that segment. This usually takes me like an hour and multiple deaths. I did that shit first try. I did that shit clean. Okay, but let's go and see if we can say hi to the macaroni lady. So, all right, another thing about Bloodborne, just the Souls games in general. That's because I'm a pro, duh. Yeah, I think it's because I've played this game 5 times before. And if I didn't, it'd be kind of sad. But, so the FromSoft games, they have all, so like, oh, actually, I don't think I've been through this way on this playthrough, huh? Oh, snap! Oh, shoot, wait a second, I just realized something. I don't think I can actually access this yet because, oh, yes I can, yeah, I need to, oh, we have a long ways to go if we want to fight Macaroni Lady because, actually, okay, so let me explain how this game progresses. So, I don't know if you saw the VOD of when I started, this playthrough, but, there's 2 bosses that you can fight. Okay, so the first mandatory boss is Father Gascoigne, or as I like to call him, Daddy G. And after you beat Daddy G, immediately after him, because like immediately after his boss arena, you come here. Okay? Now, there is an optional boss before Daddy G called the Cleric Beast. For most players, that boss is the first boss that you'll fight, just because it happens to be in the way as you're progressing. There's ways around him, but yeah. If you defeat the Cleric Beast, and you have a bunch of Blood Echoes to spend, you can pay a bunch of Blood Echoes to open the gates that'll let you progress through the rest of this area. If you do not have enough Blood Echoes, then what happens is, or if you have not killed the Cleric Beast, either one of those 2 things, then you progress through the areas that aren't gated off, you kill the boss at the end, and when you kill that boss, this door will open and will allow you to progress through the rest of the area. Now, I've never opened the gate via killing the Cleric Beast before, so I wanted to see what that was like, and so I did that. And because of that, I have skipped the entire area associated with, the other boss that you would normally have to kill to open this door. However, through this door is where we would have to go to access the macaroni face. So we'd have to go through that area real quick and kill that boss. Although, unless I'm mistaken, we might just be able to... Wait, is this guy dead? Oh shit, he's dead. Damn, okay. But unless I'm mistaken, we might be able to access the area where Macaroni faces without, without doing that. But let me see real quick. Wait, no, it's a one-way drop. Yeah, no, we have to go to Old Yarnum. Okay. So, we have a bit of options as to what do we want to do. Do we want... So, okay. Let's see what all of our options are on the table. We can progress through the DLC. We can do main progression. We can... there's also a lot of optional stuff I haven't done either. So, there's main progression. We can do that. We can do DLC, which is really fun. And the first boss of the DLC is one of my favorite bosses in all of Souls games, so I could show that off. We can go to the castle, Cainhurst Castle, or we can start Old Yarnum, which will ultimately take us to Macaroni Face. And there are other cool stuff along the way in Old Yarnum. So, and since I think Aya is the only person in chat right now, I guess it's Aya's choice. Because I'm good for whatever. If there's other folks in chat, then yeah, feel free. No pressure, huh? I mean, if there were other folks in chat, I'd consider everyone's opinion, but I think since you are my only viewer at the moment, or only chatter at least. Actually, let me check. How many viewers do I have right now? Okay, no, I have 4 viewers apparently, but I think the other 3 are lurking, and no pressure to lurkers. Interact to whatever degree you feel comfortable with. I just want to make sure everyone has a good time. Yeah. The only reason why... Okay, alright, I was thinking to myself, like, which one would I want to do? And I was actually thinking DLC. So it works out because the only reason why I wouldn't pick DLC is because the main thing I really want to show is the cool boss that's there. It is a little bit of a hike to get to him though, but I think I'm more than well equipped to make my way through. That's why you chose it, yeah. So you might remember you might remember some of these sites from when I fought Larry, because when I fought Larry, I had to go to the Grand Cathedral and like, oh god, hi. Yeah, you could see their eyes are like glowing and stuff, and their screams are very decrepit because they've gone mad and that's why they're in the nightmare to begin with. Okay. Yeah, because also I feel like I don't think I talked too much about the story of the DLC, like, before the end. So yeah, I guess I could talk more about the story of the DLC along the way as well. Because, so fun fact, since I don't think you witnessed it, Aya, Larry is not hostile when you first meet him. When you first see Larry in the DLC, he doesn't actually want to kill you or anything. Yeah. Yeah. And we're about to, so let's go say hi to Larry. I love how when I first played this game, I was like, oh, it's so cool. Lawrence the First Vicar, you know, Rom the Vacuous, Ebrietis, Daughter of the Cosmos, and I've gone from calling them their full respectful names like Lawrence or Ebrietis to, oh yeah, this is Larry. This is Larry, this is the Macaroni Lady. Fuck my life, okay. Since when is Larry passive? Larry! I think Larry is just contemplating his life decisions because Larry founded the Healing Church. He was a top student at the academy, and he was able to find power through the alien blood. But then once he realized it was blood that he couldn't control, and he turned into a monster himself, he realized he'd gone too far. He needs therapy. Yeah, he can't even talk anymore because he's just a beast. And yeah, no, I actually okay. So, okay, how to put this into words? Even though gameplay-wise, the Larry boss fight is kind of pain because of how hard he is, I love the music of that fight so much because I think it perfectly captures like the tragedy of who Larry is and like what happened in his story. Because once proud, and now he can't even speak. He's driven to madness, and he's literally just turned into nothing but a monster. And it captures the right amount of like the dramatic majesty that would represent someone who was like the first pope and everything, but it's also tragic enough to reflect his current state as well. And it's the same melody as the normal cleric beast, because that's really all that Larry is. He is a cleric beast, but he's on fire. So, despite what you're witnessing here, I've actually seen these two guys kill the big guy before. It's rare, it doesn't happen very often, but it does happen. But okay. So look, there's Larry. So when you first find Larry, this is what he looks like. And he's just chilling here. He's just vibing. And there's just an eye pendant here. Oh, and I love you can even see the embers rising up through the floor and stuff because this has just become Larry's domain. How you doing, Larry? I think Larry has seen better days. Yeah, and so the way I believe it works is so hunters can exist in the real world and they exist in the dream. As long as they are tied to the dream, even if they die in the real world, they'll be brought back. They can resurrect themselves as long as they're like still tied to the dream. However, hunters who go mad and lose themselves to bloodlust, when they die in the real world, they come back to the nightmare, and if they die in the nightmare, they're dead for good. And so Larry and all the hunters that are here have died in the real world, including Larry. And so Larry's just been here ever since he died. And if Larry is to die here, he is gonna finally fully be dead. And that's, yeah, basically what we do. And the other thing is, for how important he is, because like I've mentioned, he's just, you're getting, how do you think I feel? I've had to kill Larry 5 times. I killed Larry 5 times, and each time was a struggle. And yeah, but that's also why, even within the DLC, because as his DLC is optional content because it's DLC, but like, even like within the context of the DLC, he's optional because he's just here. Like, you know, he's not hurting anyone. He's got nothing left to lose at this point. He's just a shell of his former self. He's just chilling, and yet somehow at the same time, he also needs to chill. I don't know how you do it, but no one else could do it except for you, Larry. Oh shit, it's not dead. Oh no, oh no, we run! Okay, we have to run away, because I don't think I can kill... I mean, I could if I really tried, but I don't know if it's worth it. Especially in that area. Okay, you see the distortion around its axe? If it hit, like, the axe now has an AoE. So I'm just like, yeah, Oh, and thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I'll drink a little more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Shit! No. Okay, we gotta stay back here. Also, look, you can see there's the skeleton of an amygdala. All those things that were crawling around on top, there's a skeleton of it right there. Yeah, and here it is. This is the skeleton of an amygdala, and we're just chilling by it, hiding out here. Oh god, these things take so many hits to kill. These are like the basic baby enemies, and they take like 5 hits to kill because this weapon sucks. Okay. I'm just gonna run through this part. How about we don't? Okay. Okay, wow, the DLC is not that long. You can just run through everything, huh? No! Oh, cool. This guy's friendly. Okay, we open this door. The way they hit the air while you run through reminds me of Hilichurls. Oh yeah, these are the Hilichurls of this game. Oh, but let's speak to this guy. His name's Simon.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares. Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason, and some do not wish to see them uncovered. Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly. Beware. Secrets are secret, especially.
Okay, so he just repeats that. Yeah, thankfully, as long as we open this door, it just loops back around to where we started. And the way so that's why I always say that the Souls games are all Metroidvanias in design, because one of the key aspects of Metroidvanias is having a map that like loops in on itself. So like, instead of having like a checkpoint, and like instead of, let's say I progress through all that, instead of like putting like a checkpoint there, instead they just design the map in such a way that now there's just a shortcut. So instead of having to walk through all that you saw me walk through, I can just walk through here. And now I'm right near the end. But yeah, the secret he's talking about is like basically what caused the hunter's nightmare. And you saw in my previous stream, you know what caused the nightmare. It's the orphan. The orphan of Kos. And Lady Maria is there to guard him. To make sure that no one bothers him. No, I went the wrong way. Oh yeah, we're supposed to go up here, that's right. I'm going to die. You know what? I'm using it. I'm gonna use it again. Okay, wait, actually, I think it's the dogs that are like making me use this. I love dogs. The Souls games, dogs in Souls games are just, oh my god. If a Souls fan says they hate dogs, understand that this is why. Because they're so fast! And they're small, they're fast, they're hard to hit. They do like really big damage for how small they are. These dogs are a different breed, exactly. Okay. I can't concentrate on this guy because throw here. What the dog doing? The dog fucking dying is what it's doing. Oh, let's go! Alright, okay. Sekiro skills coming in clutch. No! Let's go! Alright. Yeah, it's really easy to parry when you don't have a bird or a dog in your way. Alright, awesome. I just worked through nearly half my bullets. There's some blood on my clothes. Yeah, just a little. Just a little bit. We'll just you know. Yeah, it's not noticeable. Yeah. Wow, I'm surprised they put blood on my clothes in a game called Bloodborne. Yeah, I remember like when this game came out, it's like, oh, we have Demon Souls and Dark Souls, where the game is all about collecting souls. And then they made Bloodborne, and it's like, yeah, basically, just take all the flavor text from Dark Souls, find all instances of the word souls, and replace it with the word blood, and you basically have most of the Bloodborne flavor text. And, then for Elden Ring, it's like, find where they would have put soul or blood, and instead put rune. And that's all the flavor text for Elden Ring. Okay, and we've made it to the boss, actually. Okay, that did not take nearly as long as I thought it did, as I thought it would. Yeah, most of the, like, part of, like, I've beaten Bloodborne in a single sitting before, like from start to finish with all bosses, and I've done that with Sekiro countless times. And there is because when I play games, for the first time, I'm like, as I mentioned before, I like to explore everything. But when I've played this game so many times, I like know like what's important, what isn't. It's like, okay, I know where to go, and you can just run through everything. These games aren't really that long. They do length pretty well. I think Bloodborne is like just the right amount of length, because a lot of like big open world games stuff strive to be like bigger, longer and stuff, but it can feel like it drags on. Bloodborne, I think, is like just like the right amount of length. Sekiro, I actually think is too short, personally. And The other Souls games I think are decent, but I don't know, something about like Bloodborne's length in particularly always stuck out to me. Because I remember my friends and I were once talking about how long some games are, and I remember thinking about Bloodborne being really good with its length. And like having long games and stuff is like fine and good as long as it's paced well. That's the other thing that, because like you have games like The Witcher 3 and Persona 5 that are like 100 hours long, but they pace themselves so well that it's fine. Okay. So another thing in the flavor text of this game, there is this character who is repeatedly mentioned, by the name of Ludwig. And let me see if I can find it actually. Oh, I got rid of it. Never mind. And all the like church NPCs and enemies use Ludwig's Holy Blade, and what it is it's a sword. It's like a normal one-handed sword. You go so, but then you put it into its sheath, and then with the sheath it becomes a two-handed sword, and then you can like swing it like that. And they all do this in memory of Ludwig, because apparently Ludwig was like basically the church. I don't want to say the church cheerleader, but or the mascot, but he was the exemplar church hunter. And however, a long time ago, Ludwig disappeared, and it was believed he died or like got mad with the hunt. And she's here to scoop my eyeballs out. Oh, and she has nothing but pebbles, okay. But yeah, now that we have, so yeah, now with that context, we want to know what happened to Ludwig? Why don't we see him no more? And
please help us. An silent beast. A great terror looms. Ludwig Pickers is coming. Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Oh god, and I fucked up. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, the guy who said have mercy upon us, if he looks a bit unhuman. Oh, scream, hey, welcome Bruce Easy Lee. We're doing... I wanted to see if I could do the DLC with this shitty-ass build, and I made it all the way to Ludwig, and this might be where the run ends because Ludwig is very difficult. Oh my god. So, I mastered this fight on my last playthrough. Get away! Yeah. However, I'm working with a much slower weapon now, so I don't know if I'll be able to show off said mastery. Yeah, I knew he was gonna do that. Oh, okay. Oh, turn the music down just a second. I can't pause the game because this game is bad, but I'll turn the music down when I get a chance. I turned up the music specifically because I love the music for this fight. I have bigger problems right now. Part of the reason why is because I want to show you what happens when I get to half HP. Because when you get to half HP, something happens and that causes the music to change. And it's very significant, and I really want to show people who haven't seen this fight what happens. That being said, oh my god, this is one of my, this is like top 3 boss fights in this game. This is probably my second favorite. This might be my second favorite boss in the whole game. Yeah, most of the community likes this boss too. In my entire time of like being in like the Bloodborne community and stuff, I have only ever met one person who didn't like this boss. Oh, it's more that you could barely hear me. Okay. Alright, is that I turned down the game volume. Yeah, I figured that was probably what you're referring to. Let me know if this is good. Yeah, that's perfect. Awesome. Oh my god. Nope, get away. He's gonna kick me in the back. Okay, cool. Oh. Damn it, no. Oh god. So, a little fun fact about my experience with this boss. When I first played this game, I thought Ludwig was easy because I managed to beat him second try. And then on my second playthrough, I beat him first try. So I was like, yeah, this guy's kind of like a little bitch. He just goes down pretty easily. And then on my third playthrough, he took 2 hours. And I was like, what the hell happened? And, now, I dodged too soon. And now, he's just hard. I'm dead! Oh! I need a heal. I need to hit. I need to back off. I need a heal. No, I'm gonna die. Alright, we're gonna heal. We're gonna not get hit. We're gonna hit him. We're gonna back off. We're gonna back off some more. Oh, we broke his side. Damn it. That doesn't one-shot me anymore, though, which is fascinating. Oh, he very rarely does that attack. Oh, no. I'm dead! Oh, God, yeah. I really like what. So I feel like the first. Yo, Silver Guy, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, I'm doing a challenge run where I'm playing Bloodborne, and I can only use the worst weapon in the game, which is the Cost Parasite. This weapon fucking sucks. It scales off Arcane, and I don't know if you can see here, but if you see it at the very bottom where it says 95, so like right here on the screen, it says 95, that's how much Arcane I have. That is the stat that this weapon's damage scales off of, and it doesn't do jack shit. I farmed in preparation for this run, and it's just... No, it's so bad. And I'm doing DLC because Ludwig is one of my favorite bosses, and I wanted to show, because some of my chatters don't know too much about this boss, so I want to show them what happens when you get halfway into this fight, because I think it's really cool. And I was close to halfway. Oh, that does nothing. During physical, I'm very stressed. You're not the only one suffering, yeah. Oh, yikes. I haven't had to do physics homework in so long. My god. Oh, god. But yeah, I'd forget. So, did you play Bloodborne, Silver Guy? And if so, did you play the DLC? You beat everything including DLC? Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is my 6th playthrough of Bloodborne. So if it wasn't for the fact, like, so much stuff, like I've never, because usually when you balance the speed of a weapon in a game like this, it's like, if it's a fast weapon, make it do little damage, so that way you can stack a bunch of instances of small damage all to like do bigger damage. If you make a slow weapon, make it do, if the weapon is slow, make it do more damage to like make up for the fact that you're not going to get as many hits in. And what is the Cost Parasite? It is a slow weapon that does very little damage. Look how much I am affecting this thing's health bar. I'm dead. Double heal, I'm dead! Oh, God. Physics homework always big stink. Oh, God. It gets worse and... Oh, God. I heard most things get better in grad school, but I guess physics homework isn't one of them. Oh, okay. 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 That, I hate it when he does this, because you have no idea whether he's gonna drop instantly or like take his sweet time before dropping. Back away. No! I need healing. Heal. I need dodging! Dodge! Okay. He's doing it again! Alright. Oh, fuck my life. Alright. No. Get away! Get away from the blood! Oh, God. Oh, my God. Alright. Okay, let's see if we can, if any of the tools will help us out. I don't think they will, but I think it's worth a shot. I know he takes a bit more damage to fire in the first half. But then let's try using the gloves. Yeah, Executioner's Glove, let's see this. Oh, okay, I heard if you have like 99 Arcane, which I almost have, I have 95, apparently this can fuck him up. Honestly, I doubt it, because every time in this game I hear, oh yeah, the build can like fuck up characters. If it doesn't work, when you're like level 50 into that stat, it's not gonna work at level 90, but let's try it anyways. Okay, actually that's not bad. Wait a second. Oh, wait, hang on. If I time it right... Wait, this could be doable. Damn it. Oh my god! That actually does do a lot if you can get it off. And I'm gonna die. Yeah. Okay, wait, hang on. Look how fast, look how much damage we did in what little time. Wait, they weren't lying. This actually can fuck them up. It's not like damage per thumbnail numbers, but we can get this done in the stream numbers. Okay, but before we do this, let's prepare properly by blood boosting, I guess. Making blood bullets. Does that cost 7 bullets per cast, and we only have 20. So we need to give ourselves the extra bullets each time. Okay, lock on. Square. Okay, those didn't all connect. Heal. Okay. I think it's going to be most effective if we use it when he's like right on top of us. And I always dodge that too early! Ooh! How am I not dead? How am I not dead? Okay. Alright, wait. We need to figure out... If we want to use this strat to kill him, we need to figure out when's the optimal time to, like, bust it out. And in the meantime, I guess we can get, like, little itty-bitty hits on him, I guess. This, and then this. Okay. I wonder if anyone else ever tried this strat. If so, I'd love to see what openings they took. Okay, damn! Holy shit, wait, we can do this. Oh god, that was... Alright. The only thing is, because of how expensive it is, I need to, like, because... So here's the challenge with using this strat, is... Not only do I need to find openings to cast it, I need to find openings to both make blood bullets and heal. And making blood bullets costs about 30% of your HP. So... Because, like, see, like, I'll make 5 bullets here, and then I'll do this. So basically, any opening where we have that we can like dodge in, that we know he's not going to back away from us, we can use it, and he'll do like 4,000 damage. And even if we don't get a full hit off on him, it still just does a lot. Yeah, so not here. Here. Okay, 3,000, not bad. Okay, let's heal first. Oh, I thought we were out of his range. You're never out of Ludwig's range, though. That was so stupid, oh my god. Okay, 2,000, alright. Could be better, could be worse. Okay. Okay. That one was bad. It was only 1,000. Really? I thought I dodged in time. Oh, he's gonna drop on me! Oh my god, he didn't drop on me! That was a questionable decision on my part. Alright. No! Okay. I had a feeling he was going to do that twice in a row. Let's see, is this good enough? Oh, that was the worst one. Okay, nah. See, we're learning, though. We're learning. And we actually did good damage. That was one of our best runs, too. Do this, and then we do this, and then let's wait right when we're at the fog gate to tease the woman who likes to scoop out my eyeballs. Y'all think I'm kidding? No, I'm talking about this enemy right here. So yeah, so if you just like walk away and walk towards the boss arena. Yep, look, there she is. Now she's after me. She wants my eyeballs. She's coming for me. She almost got him too. Okay, 2,000. Respectable. That was only 1,300. Only four? How did that only do 400? Excuse me? His overhead has so much range. Okay, I'm not sure what's the formula to getting... Shit! Oh! Oh, dodged the wrong way. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not sure what the formula is to, for getting the most damage, and using Call Beyond in this fight. I am curious, though. Let me check and see here. Not Ludwig, Ludwig the Accursed. All right. So, wait, how did this person do it? Okay, they wouldn't. Okay, yeah. This person's strat was have someone. So the strat that I was able to find here is, oh yeah, just it's like you go into co-op, have one person distract the boss, and then you just camp out behind. Yeah, okay, that doesn't really help me here. Oh, okay. So I also see why. So apparently Arcane, the reason why they say to love, if you want to use a Call Beyond level up to 99 is because you get better scaling the more it is after 50, as opposed to before. Oh, that's freaky. All right. Glad I leveled this up to 95 then. Okay, let's do this again. Come on. Alright, only... Okay, that was a bit better. Apparently saying it is better to be a little fair distance away for most targets when using a Call Beyond. I will never learn my lesson on this attack, will I? Oh no, I picked the wrong... Okay, good. Back away, back away, back! Alright, okay. This run was a mistake. I regret Fimble. This is what happens when you make bets with Fimble. Fimble makes you do things that cause you to suffer. Okay. Alright, come on. I want to know how to recreate that one where, we got like 4,000 damage. Okay, that got... Okay, yeah, so that does seem to be our best bet, which is just... Alright. He's... Yeah, wow, okay. I think that is the secret sauce. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh my god. Okay. I forgot what the timing is when he does his charge. Okay. Okay, wait. I think we got this. The goal for now is just get to half HP. All right. Just want to get blood back there. Man. Oh, that was a good hit. All right. All right. That was a good dodge. Oh. Okay. That was like the shittiest Dragon Ball Z dual beams. His water versus my call from beyond. All right. All right, let's see here. Okay, I think this is the play, just because this is how we're getting the most damage per second. And if I try using just like the because the cost parasite is so bad that using it actually is a damage loss and a time loss. Let's go. Fuck. Oh, the cast still went through and it did like nothing. Okay, wow, that was a good one. Got almost 3K. Oh my god, wait, you can visceral it? Oh my god, I didn't even know this was possible. Okay. Okay, hi. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, we're so close, chat. Oh my god, he's like one hit away. Hit him. We did it. Okay. All right. I don't... The sad thing is, I don't know if anyone... I think Aya may have left, as well as anyone else who hasn't seen this yet.
You were at my side all along. My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
I love this part so much. And then the music too. Jesus, okay. God, the music in this fight is unparalleled by anything else in this game. Oh, I'm bad! Okay, hi. Oh, get out of there. Okay, that did decent damage. That did decent damage to me. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn, I thought I could iframe through that. I was wrong. Oh yeah, look at that sick double-digit damage. Oh. Okay, let's go. We dodged just one shot, which is good. Honestly, I'm not even mad. I just love this fight so much. Okay. I'm glad we met our goal of getting to the halfway point on stream. Gross. And back up for getting the BRB automation work is down, so no worries. Yeah, I decided to start the DLC because we were at a crossroads of a number of things we could do, and even though the challenge is to just beat this game any percent, I figured that I like Bloodborne, so I was open to doing more things, and the chat said that, yeah, let's do DLC, because I wanted to at least get to Ludwig, because it's one of my favorite bosses. And, once you, like, it's this hideous-looking monster thing, and then, when you get it down to 50% HP, its sword falls out of its scabbard, and it sees its sword in front of it. And then he basically remembers how to speak, and he's like, oh, I remember this sword. And he basically, like, regains his, like, sentience and, like, lucidity, and picks up the sword, and, like, for the first phase, he was just, like, attacking with his claws, fighting like a beast, and as you saw there, the music transitions, it changes to a completely different, like, theme altogether, and he starts using the sword and starts fighting you like he's, like, a hunter, as opposed to a beast. Yeah, I love that fight so much. Okay. And even though I love that fight, we've seen how hard... Okay, let's see if at least I have consistency down. I'm gonna do, like, a couple more runs of that boss, and if I can consistently get to the second phase, I'll continue trying to fight it. But if I get, like, destroyed in the first 30 seconds, then I think we'll go do something else. The music was epic, yeah. This is what the music is in the first half. It's this very ominous, like, and this very ominous theme here. I am stupid! Okay. God damn. Okay. Ooh, ooh. Let's go. Damn it. Am I gonna die? Not yet, it seems. Oh, maybe I will. Oh, no? Alright. Okay. Whew. Okay, got a few good hits in. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, the music was epic. Oh, the other thing I really like about that fight is when you do beat the first phase and that cutscene plays, it's the specific like transition music where where the vocals start to kick in and you know shit's about to happen. Yeah, and then fans love the transition in that fight so much that they made Elden Ring and were like, okay, our fans really liked it when bosses transition, have a cutscene mid-boss fight. Let's do that for every single boss in the game. Okay, that lady isn't gonna steal our eyeballs today. You do something first, because I don't want to lock myself into a big animation. Alright, cool, that works. Man. Oh, shit. Okay. That was decent damage there. Oh god. Alright, you can't dodge left. You always have to dodge right. Oh, that was really bad timing on my part. Alright. Okay, I think I'm starting to figure out how his dives work. Oh my god, that was one of the best ones. That was like 3K. Shit. Oh my god. That was like perfectly timed. How is he not dead? Or at least not dead, like, not on phase 2. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck me. Oh god. I am trapped in a corner. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I liked Ricard's and Malekith, but most of those weren't needed. Yeah. Oh! Here we go. And then... I love these vocals.
You were at my side all along.
It's not just that he, like, regained his humanity, it's that he's so, like, eloquent when he speaks as well.
My true mentor.
Like...
My guiding moonlight.
The voice they got for this guy was so good. Alright. Yeah, the only downside of fighting him with this build is that I need... So, the attacks I'm using cost ammo, and because it costs 7 bullets, and I have a max of 20, I have to sacrifice HP to make 5 more each time, so that way I can discount the cost to 2. But then, that means I have to pay, I have to heal up more. This fight ain't cheap. And because of the cost of the bullets and the blood, by the time I get to the second phase, I'm in single digits for both. So, as effective as this method is to reaching the second phase, I don't know how economical it is to actually winning the second phase. And also, that was really good RNG. Yikes. Alright, dodge this way. Yep. Okay, I think okay, I now recognize when it jumps up on the ceiling. There's two, I know the 2 variants now. Wow, okay. We managed to break an appendage somewhere. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh god, hi. Oh, okay. I was very lucky. Oh god, hi. Woo! Yike. Oh, we gotta run. We just have to sprint. We have to sprint. Yeah. No, no, this way, not in, to the side. That was... Oh, God. Okay. I want to see how they transition this, because there's a transition for...
You were at my side.
Yeah, I'm watching the cutscene over and over again because I want to see how the different music transitions works, because it's done in such a way that it'll always find a way to transition. I don't like this one as much because I like it when it here is when it should drop, I think. That hit me? Okay, fine. Seemed faster second stage? Yeah. Because I'm learning the first stage is coming back to me. I have been bullied by this boss so much that if I didn't know at least some strategies around it, it'd be kind of sad. So normally, the second phase is actually easier because the sword telegraphs most of the attacks. However, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm doing double-digit damage per hit. So it's and I only have like 5 vials to heal. Okay, I did say that if I could consistently get to the second phase, I would play this a bit more, so I think I will. The only thing is, I need to figure out how to, like, get to phase 2 with using as few resources as possible, because even though it's taking less time, it's taking more resources. Because I don't know if I've mentioned this enough yet, but this weapon sucks so much. Okay, she's coming for my eyeballs. Oh no. Alright, not today. That did nothing! Oh my god. Okay, that was good RNG. That was decent, I guess. Anything with at least 2,000 I considered decent. I remember I got one where it was like 4,000. Oh, I don't know if that was a good idea. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, that was really good. Oh, he's doing it twice. Okay, wait, this is the one where you just gotta run. Why did that do nothing? Okay. I think they only do damage if you're a little ways away from them. That's good to know, though. Oh god, this is bad. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Yeah, alright. It's only doing 445 when I do it at point blank range, which doesn't seem to make sense because this attack feels like it's a shotgun. And where there's like a lot of spread, and so if you're up close, you'll get hit by everything at once. But I guess the spread increases damage or something? Yikes! Oh my god, I have like, the camera like decided to quit its job there. In my head, I told myself, okay, now dodge, and then I forgot to actually dodge. Alright, this will be it. It's not? I thought for sure that'd be it. Oh my lord. That didn't... Okay. Yeah, I want to do something else. This is one of my favorite fights, but when you fight it with a magic build, oh man. Oh man. And on magic build, like the magic build part's fine. It's just that when your only melee option is this, I don't want to be a cauliflower. Okay, let's make our way towards macaroni face because that at least let's have the option open to us. I will say, despite how awful this weapon is, I feel like I'm having more fun than I was expecting. Though it's not because of the weapon, but more just, one, Bloodborne in general is fun. And two, it's incentivizing me to use all the hunter tools that I would otherwise ignore because I have the scaling to actually use them now. I can hear the ice cream man outside my house. Also, this game is really short when you just run through everything. Okay, let's see here. Enemy that's... I'm supposed to be able to one-shot. Can I one-shot it? No. It'll take 3 shots to kill because this weapon has garbage scaling. Oh god. Also, I think, wait, so Echo, you played Elden Ring. What other Souls games have you played, if any? If Echo is still there. Because if you've played more of them, I'd like to hear your opinion on dogs. Fuck! Oh no, no, there's... Okay, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Elden Ring. Okay. Okay, you've played enough. What are your thoughts on dogs? And particularly, dogs in this game. And all dogs are supposed to have swords. That is a correct opinion. Other than Sif, I fucking hate the dogs in these games so goddamn much. Like, with the exception of Sekiro, the dogs in Sekiro are easy to deal with, but other than that, I struggle with the dogs so much. And I've heard, like, other, like, Souls players...
Hunter!
Hi.
Didn't you see the warning?
No, I can't read.
Turn back at once.
And other Souls...
Burned and abandoned by men.
I'll say this after he speaks.
Is now home only to beasts. They are of no harm to those above. Turn back.
Oh.
Or the hunter will face the hunt.
Yeah, but, besides, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, dogs. Like, besides just me, other people I've spoken to have also had similar experiences with dogs in these games. Because they're small, they're harder to hit, they're fast, they get lots of hits in, some of them do more damage than they're supposed to, and no, that's not me being whiny. I actually found in Elden Ring there is a glitch that causes the small dogs to do the same amount of damage as the big dogs when they're not supposed to. Okay, but... So, that area I was just in, Old Yarnum, and the bleed dogs are hot garbage? Hell yeah, okay. Okay, so there's the bell lady there. So the area I was just in, Old Yarnum, that area can loop back around to where I'm at now. However, so that guy who told me turn away, you're not welcome here. If you, shit. But basically, if you continue through that area, he's manning a minigun, and he'll shoot you throughout your entire exploration in that area. And you'll have to kill him. However, if you go in from the back end, like through here, apparently you can make friends with him. I have never done this before because I always do Old Yarnum first, meaning I can't do this area. However, since I'm here, I figure I may as well try to befriend him. Make friend, not foe. Oh, but Echo, for the 2 Dark Souls games you played, did you play any of the DLC? Make homie, not hater. I like the sound of that. Yeah, the reason why I ask is because I think the DLC is it feels almost like cheating saying this, but you didn't salvage bottle big. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it feels like cheating saying the DLC is like the best part of the game because it's like additional content, but like it really is just the best part of the game for both games. Yeah, FromSoft has a habit of making DLC that's better than the base game. I think it's true. I think it's true in this game as well. I really love the DLC for this game. Dark Souls 1 also only had 1 DLC, and the same case there. Dark Souls 2 has 3 DLCs, and 2 of them are very, very good. And the second DLC in particular adds to the story in what I believe to be a very meaningful way. Dark Souls 3 has 2 DLCs. The first one is okay. The second one, I think, kind of saves Dark Souls 3's story. Oh yeah, another thing I'm not sure if you noticed about me. I don't know how common it is. I love the story in these games. I wouldn't go so far as to say I play these games like specifically for the story, because that makes it sound like that's like the only reason I play, and there's a lot of reasons to play these games, as I'm sure you know. But I personally find the story to have... I just love the story in these games so much, man. And the reason why I feel like they need to specify this is because I feel like most players probably don't. These games' approach to storytelling is very much like, oh, play the game and just put together whatever you can. They do craft amazing story, yeah. Like, for Bloodborne specifically, like I've said this before, but I feel like Bloodborne has a really good story, but with lackluster storytelling. And I feel like you could say that about like a lot of their games because it's so like not like non-direct. And I do appreciate stories. Okay. In terms of storytelling, I feel like how would I put this into words? The fact that the player has to like play the game and interact with the game like through like gameplay and stuff is effectively using the video game like medium to like craft and to tell a story. And so I love games like that like where the storytelling is just gameplay. However, at the same time, I do appreciate direction and like guidance from that like games like Naughty Dog games provide. And I feel like there is like a sweet spot and like a balance that you can hit. Like personally for me, the game that hits that balance is Shadow of the Colossus. There's like no cutscenes in that game, but it gives you just enough direction that you never feel like you're lost and have no idea what's going on. But the entire story is just told through like the gameplay and like the atmosphere. Is what I'm saying making sense, or do I just sound like I'm rambling? It makes sense? Okay, I'm glad. Okay. So this is the boss you have to kill if you want to get to, if you want to befriend the minigun guy. the thing is, this boss is a DPS check, and I'm fighting a DPS check boss, with a weapon that is not known for its DPS. You based off Borderlands, it has more switch than the first one. It's doing all right. Oh, okay. I think I get what you're saying. Oh God, hi. Oh God, this is. Did that at least do anything? Okay, that did 17. Oh, no, get out of there. Okay, what if I just use this? I'll read that in more detail in just a second here. Let's go! Okay, we did it. Alright. So, the trick to this fight is, you gotta hit it in the legs, and you just continue breaking its legs so it doesn't regenerate. Unfortunately, you have to... It's damage-based and not hit-based, and so when you have a weapon that does jack shit for damage... Fuck. Oh no. I have so much lightning resistance because I'm magic scaling. Jesus. No, my God. Alright, thanks, Echo. I was able to briefly catch that. Okay. Alright, what were you saying? If it gives me reason to continue from A to B beyond, hey, go here, I can buy in. Yeah. I will say, yeah, I'm the same way. This is the first game I ever played where I was motivated to play for just pure gameplay reasons. Like, when you're not using a shitty-ass weapon like this, it actually feels really satisfying to, like, just... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say cut through enemies, because that doesn't feel right, but... I don't know, something about, like, the audio design. Like, when you have, like, a weapon like a blade, and you hit an enemy, and you hear, like, the gushing sound, something about that just triggers a very, like, primal, like... a very, like, primal part of the brain. And as barbaric as that sounds, it just fits the aesthetic and, like, the theme of this game so well about beasthood. And it just does... It does something in such a way that it doesn't feel wrong, and instead it feels fitting. You're loving the atmosphere, like, enough to want to find your PS4. Echo, do you like Lovecraftian horror? Because this game is just... This is the HP Lovecraft video game. Like, if Elden Ring and Dark Souls are the Berserk game, this is the Lovecraft game. I think that was... Yeah, now that I think about it, I think it was more than just, like, the gameplay. I think the other thing that really, like, got me into this game, like, besides... Since there wasn't, like, that strong of a story presence, was the art style. I'm really a fan of Elden Ring's art style, but I think this is probably... Before Elden Ring, this, I think, was, like, visually the strongest Souls game. Because of, like, all, like, the... You're incredibly understudied, but you do, like, Lovecraft horror? Okay, yeah, then, if you, yeah. If you like Lovecraft horror, this is a game for you. Okay. How did that miss me? See, the difference between this and Ludwig is that at least Ludwig had a hitbox that you could hit. See, okay. Now, whenever I play these games, I like to go for all bosses. So even if a boss is quote-unquote optional, to me it's not optional because I'm like, no, I want to fight all the bosses. For this run, because of how much pain this weapon gives me, I have to... Oh god. I'm actually like considering just skipping some of the optional bosses just as long as I can get through. However, since I want to see, the boss is optional, yeah, okay, yeah. But since I want to see, like, what happens if you make friends with this guy, this boss isn't optional to me, so I feel compelled to, like, beat him, and, He has no hitbox! He's so scraggly. It's just bones with a bit of fur on top, with no meat. I'm willing to face tank these because I feel like I kind of have to. Alright, And you can't lock onto each limb, which is upsetting. You either lock onto the head or the body. Wait a second. I think a brain cell may have lit up here. But I'll have to do it after this attempt. Whoa, wait. I think something connected in here. Maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I think there is a possibility of an idea. So for the main weapon, we can only use the cost parasite, but as you've seen, I am allowing myself to use a hunter tools because otherwise I just don't think I'm good enough to beat it. This is a C in arcane scaling. It's +8. Let's upgrade it and see what happens. It's basically just a flamethrower. Maybe it'll do good damage. I'm hoping. My expectations aren't high. Okay, do I even have enough stuff to eat one chunk? Like, you're stuck on Elden Ring on Millennia on New Game 3. You don't need to, but oh my god. So, I played Elden Ring twice. So my first playthrough was on PC, and it was a melee-only build, and no ashes, no summons, and like completely blind. I didn't know like how to fight any of these things. And Millennia took me 3 days. My second playthrough was on PS5, and that was where I was like, okay, I'm gonna use everything available to me. I'm gonna do Dex Int, I'm gonna use all the broken spells, I'm gonna use Mimic Tier, I'm gonna use all the ashes and stuff that I need, and I'm gonna use co-op if need be, and I ended up never using co-op. Millennia took me like 20 minutes. The build, like, the difference in builds in that game is just, oh man. And I'm missing a single chunk. Let's see, can I buy another chunk though? And or a blood rock? Okay, I can buy a chunk. Alright, let's +9 the blood rock. Double Blasphemous Blade, you accept no arguments. Double Blasphemous Blade doesn't sound bad. Like, as long as you have, like, the stats to, like, use them, and as long as you're not fat rolling, that seems good. Like, power stancing is, yeah, I'm assuming you're, like, using jumping heavies, or, or jumping power stance attacks to, like, stagger her. Because she staggers fairly easily. There's a number of... Anything resisting... Yeah. Yeah, that's why, like... physical damage is always going to be good because, like... Because even though nothing is weak to physical damage, very few things, like, actively resist physical damage. It's just kind of like the Jack of all trades one. If you just, like, lean into, like, magic or fire or whatever, most stuff probably isn't resistant to it. But when you do find something that's resistant to it, okay. Okay, fortify. Alright, I need to use a blood rock if I want to +10 this weapon. The thing is, I don't want to +10 this weapon. And I'm not playing Genshin. Why am I using Genshin button inputs, brain? Come on. Am I going the right... No, I'm not going the right way. Or am I? I am. This is the only fast travel point here. Okay. That. I just realized, can y'all hear me whistle? Because on Discord you can't... I know that, like, whistles don't get picked up, but I'm wondering if whistles do get picked up when I'm not on Discord, I'm just using my mic on stream. Your favorite build is Cross Naginata with the Phantom / Ash of War, though. You're just better than it. They do. Hell yeah! Awesome. Okay. Will the flamethrower work? I'm placing my bets on no, but it's worth a shot. Okay, it's not as bad as I was expecting. It's less an issue with damage and more an issue with aiming. So in other words, it's a skill issue. Got it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Dex is usually, like, the meta for, like, a lot of, like, challenge run stuff because, oh, God. Being, like, because Dex builds usually mean speed, and being able to get in and out quickly is valuable in things like speed runs and no-hit runs. Yeah, okay. In terms of damage, I think the flamethrower is honestly fine. It's less damage and more just aim. Oh god, can you imagine fighting this boss with a rapier? I mean, that's kind of what I'm... Wait. Hang on, I have other attacks I can use, though. Wait, what if I tried using transformed attacks? Okay, what if... So if I do this... Oh god, I'm slower, but... Okay, let's see. Maybe this will work. Hopefully. Quite possibly. Alright. Also, what time is it? Oh, it's 6. Okay. Alright, I might give this guy a few more attempts before calling it because... Oh yeah, and I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Okay, okay. Alright, that's not bad damage actually, huh? Okay, wait, this might be the strat. I've just been using normal attacks with this weapon, but... I hadn't tried transforming it until now. Get out of there! Oh, fuck. Ah! Break the legs. Oh, I framed that. Alright, damn. Oh god. I guess that one attempt where I got to half HP was a fluke, huh? Okay. Oh my god. I'll be on. Alright. What if we just did this? It completely missed! Man. Oh wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay, wait, maybe I should be using a call beyond more. Yes, okay, we did it. Somehow we passed the DPS check with negative DPS. Okay, we failed the DPS check because we didn't do it in time. We got the D, but it wasn't PS. Oh god, yike. Oh damn, alright. This is doable. I'm looking forward to being up and running again, not trying to plug but not being able to kind of like, yeah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, cause like, I remember I tuned into like one of your streams, I think, and I don't know if you've streamed since then. Yeah, it seems like a lot of folks I know are like on hiatus for some reason or another, or their routine has been disrupted. I just have the, I don't know if you use a stream schedule or not. And while I know having a consistent schedule to stick to is good for viewers, I don't really have a schedule myself, but I do have set times that I'll stream. Like, I'll usually try to stream with like mid to late afternoon Pacific, but in terms of like what day and for how long, it's really just what I'm feeling. And it's great because on one hand, it lets me do whatever the hell I want. But second, it also, like, since people just expect that, okay, yeah, check out, like, this time of day, and maybe Vortex will be up. Yeah, I think it's just the right amount of consistency for me, at least. They completely change your word. Ah, damn, okay, I see. Alright, let's... No more just working weekends? Oh, yikes. Oh, yeah, that's right, because... Okay, so the work schedule you mentioned before in one of my previous streams, is that your normal work schedule, or is that the one they changed it to? Yike. That only hit once? Oh god. Call Beyond is inconsistent, I see. Just gonna try to reactivate. No, don't do that. Now the previous schedule, the new one's funky. Oh, yikes. Oh, God, no. Alright, we made it angry. Okay, I need to think of like a different strat for this because as we've seen with the Ludwig, Call Beyond works very inconsistently depending on the movement, how far away the enemy is, and whatnot, so we'll have to figure something else out here. Yeah, okay. Let's head back to the Hunter's Dream for now. And I think actually enough time has passed that I think I can do a little bit of Genshin stuff before I sign off. Okay. Okay, updating the game to say Genshin. We're just gonna spend our resin here, nothing too crazy. Okay. And we'll just continue farming artifacts for Albedo. I wonder if I've streamed enough for a condensed run. Maybe. I like how it still says MiHoYo, even though, they've changed their name to HoYoverse. Okay, loading up here. Yeah, oh my god, I picked the perfect time to switch back to Genshin. I have 40 resin on the dot. Let's go. Okay, we have enough to do exactly one run of this domain. It's here. Okay. Alright, hoping we get something that isn't garbage.
There is no
We must strike it.
Let the show begin.
Alright.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Okay, where's the big wolf? There it is.
Now you shall perish.
Oh, come on. Ah.
Shine down.
Okay, man, after doing a challenge run of Bloodborne, playing Genshin feels so easy. I just need to do some Spiral Abyss, that's all that means. Can I not get garbage, pretty please, or am I cursed to only get things that I don't want? Oh. This is a good Yunjin piece, actually. Let's see. Might be good, might be not. Yeah. Leave domain. Okay, wait, what does Yunjin currently have? So her flower... Okay, it has like this... It has a mineral of crit rate and nothing else, but it has a lot of defense. Oh, okay, wait, this is locked for Albedo. And this is also locked for Albedo, I think. Oh, this rolled really well for her. I got mad defense. Jesus, okay. Wait, let's level this up then. Just max it out for her. Ah, okay, never mind. Okay, so I still don't have a... Actually... Oh, I think I... So, the crit damage... So if I can get good crit rate subs... Okay. Let's level these up and see if they can actually be used on Albedo, because I think these both have crit rate. Yeah, this one's crit rate. Okay, let's nuke it with this. Okay, that... okay. It got a good substat, but missed the one that we really wanted. Alright. Alright, now let's see. Do we have anything else we can nuke it with? Not really, because I kind of need this. Alright, let's level this up and pray it goes into crit rate. And or gets crit damage as a sub. Oh god, we couldn't have been defense percent. Man. Oh god. Okay, very questionable Albedo pieces. The only good one is like this one. Oh wait, I have these two. Ooh, wait, hang on. I need to level this up. Alright. Can I pretty please get some crit rate? Alright. Crit rate for the last one. Oh my god. It missed crit rate altogether. I don't know whether to be upset at this piece or not, because on one hand, it missed the only bad stat, but on the other hand, it also missed the single best stat. It went into the 2 intermediate stats. Oh, this is cursed. This is so cursed. Also, that attack couldn't have been defense. Like, ugh. Okay, wait, hang on. Can I actually use that on my Ito? I'm curious. So, like, let's say I use this instead. What does that do to his crit ratio? Right, it doesn't completely ruin it. I mean, middle is better than bad. Yeah, in the Genshin community, we call that copium. Okay, no, that's the only... Hang on, what other Geocups do I have? This one lost quite a bit. This one could be good, but I need something else to, like, level it with. I don't think I have enough. Alright. Go into something good, please. Give me crit rate. Pretty please crit rate. Oh, fuck my life. Alright, I will level this up to +8 to see if it goes into crit damage. If this goes into crit damage at +8, I'll level it to +12. Oh, we don't need it to level up twice. We just need it to level up once. Okay. And how much crit do we have here? Right. This would have to... Yeah, no. Wait, hang on. So if I just... Oh, okay, no, there's still a ways to go here. Actually, no, I need crit rate. This doesn't have... I need crit rate and crit damage, so this just isn't worth it. Okay. It would only have been really worth it if it, like, went all into crit damage, but even if it... It would have to get 2 crit damage rolls to have more crit damage than this, but this one also provides 9% crit rate, which is hard to beat. Oh yeah, I rolled this one thinking that if it went all into crit rate, then I'd be willing to sacrifice this crit damage and instead use a crit damage circlet instead of a crit rate circlet, but it didn't. Okay, let's continue leveling this up, because if this gets more crit damage than the other one, then... Yikes! Alright. It just needs 2 rolls of crit damage to compete with the other one. Crit damage? Oh, okay, we got crit damage. Okay, wait. This one we have is 20.2. If this rolls into crit damage 2 more times, it's better. Okay. If this rolls into crit damage here, I'll level it to +20. If not, then I'm gonna have to hold on to it. Okay. If this gets crit damage again at +20, then I might I'll give it to Ito, because it just has more crit, which is what he needs. I'm doing this one at a time in case I get a bonus. No, hang on. Okay, it's not gonna get a bonus. It crit damage? Okay, they can't all be dubs. Okay, alright, so his... Let's compare. So it is worse by 1.5% crit damage, but it has more attack. Yeah, our current one's better. Like, 9% attack is nice, but I don't know exactly if this is numerically true, but I feel like 5% defense, 5.8% defense is worth more than 9% attack on Ito. Because his attacks scale off of defense. And I'm gonna get rid of Beto's artifacts just so that I know that they're available. Okay, so this is what his crit spread is now. So 77.5 and 216. I've definitely seen bigger Ito numbers when it comes to crit damage. So if I was to give him... So these are the 3 free crit circlets we have. So this one is nice because it has crit rate and crit damage as a sub. And it won twice. Unfortunately, it was a min roll. It started off with a min roll of crit damage, so... But we can't really do much about that. Then we have this one, which is crit damage. It has no crit subs, but it has energy recharge, which is very, very nice. And then there's this one, which has a high roll of crit rate, but it didn't roll into crit rate at all. The 21%, yeah, so if we do this, then we need more crit rate for him. And where would we get that crit rate is the thing. No, that we're getting good crit rate there. This is damn near unbeatable as a piece. Like, I don't think I have anything that has a chance of beating it. Yes, defense. Okay, wait, hang on. I need another flower for Albedo, and this has... Wait, that's crit rate defense. What does this have? If we get... What will the 4th stat be here? Yikes! Alrighty. I'm tempted to, like, level this one up for Yunjin instead of this one. Yeah, the only like, the reason why I'm farming this domain so vigorously is to get him a better Sands. So let's say I give him that crit damage one. And let's say I give him... You know, let's just level this up to 20, just so that way it's not, like... Just that way it's easier to keep track of. Okay. Alright, this is a really bad piece. Let's say we give him this, and we give him this. What does that do for his crit? Oh, that makes it even worse! Okay. Okay, here we are. Let's level this one up. Okay, can it go into crit, please? Oh, okay, good. Energy recharge. Alright, that's not bad. I actually need energy recharge for Ito. Okay, crit. Oh no. Oh no. As much as he needs energy recharge, he needs crit even more. 2 rolls of energy recharge. Okay, please, just crit. Just crit. Okay, Okay. Alright, that's more like it. Crit. Crit. Okay. Okay. Alright, now we're talking. Do I have any leveled ascended fodder? What the hell? Oh no, that... I'd hardly call that ascended fodder. Oh, this... yeah. Okay. Crit damage. Or even crit rate. Let's go! Oh my god. Okay, wow. Alright, this will solve... Okay, wait, not... Where is it now? Wait, where did it go? I had it, and now it's gone. Oh, here it is. Wait, it's the exact same crit rate, I think. Wait, but there's energy recharge, though. Yeah. Okay, so if I could just get a goblet that's on... If this had crit rate, this would solve basically most of my problems. Okay, but what happens if I give him the crit rate circlet? Okay, so 74, 26... Okay, so let's say 75, 216. Okay, so 75, 216. 75, 216. This is slightly better. So my currently existing thing is slightly better, but he has less in terms of crit. Honestly, I'll hold on to I'll hold on to everything for now. I'm not gonna trash anything. But I am gonna switch him to this for the simple reason that this way he has more energy recharge. Because the crit loss isn't that big, and as a trade-off, he can actually use his ult more, and his ult is where most of his damage comes... Basically, all of his damage comes from. So he'll be doing, like, 2% less damage, but he'll be able to do damage, like, 20% more of the time. I think that's a good trade-off. Alright, that actually ended up being better than I expected. Okay, but if we have all these artifacts here, do we have a full set for Albedo?
I wonder when I'll be as...
Okay, and let's have Noelle hold on to all the Albedo pieces for now. We'll come back to that, and... that... Anyway, what weapon? You have white blood? Okay, yeah, good. Let's... If this is off-piece style, then we need an onset for both, so we'll have this. And okay, what's she missing? Crit rate or damage? Okay, she's missing both. Alright, we'll give her the crit rate circlet then. Okay, so... Oh, this is kind of nasty. Alright, so with this setup, Albedo would need more crit damage. So your double crit pieces would still be much appreciated. How's crit rate? This feather has mineral crit rate. Oh my god. If I wasn't like going for energy recharge on Yunjin, I'd honestly consider this. Wait, so Yunjin would lose 6.5. Actually, I might do that, but I'd want to send Yunjin first so that way she doesn't dip below 200% energy. Yeah, this is all... I have so many off-piece defense sands. And also, I have 2 good ones that I could use. Like, this is good, and this is good. But, like, none of them... But I have no onset Geocups. Like... Yeah, I have 3. I have 3 Geocups, one of them... And the one that's onset doesn't even have crit. Although, what if I gave her the crit damage circlet? What does this look like now? Alright, damage per screenshot albedo. Okay. If I somehow get lucky and get nothing but crit rate rolls with this artifact... Man. That might save him. And then he'll have, like... Was like another 14% more... Oh, wait, no. I can only get 3 more rolls, though. So that'll be, like, what, another 10% crit rate? Okay, so 34. And, like, let's say I get another... So, like, he'll be up to, like, what, 37? So, okay, basically, if I use this circlet... If I use this circlet, I need more crit rate. Alright. I guess in the meantime, I have a DPS Noel, huh? In the reserves. Yeah, I'm still gonna farm this domain more. And, yeah, I'm gonna... Basically, I'm gonna build Albedo the same way Extreme builds him, which is by building Ito, and then as Ito gets better artifacts, Albedo can get the hand-me-downs. I mean, that's... Wait, hang on. I think that's literally what I did. Look at artifacts here. I think all of these was once an Ito piece. Okay, this wasn't, but... This was an Ito piece, this was an Ito piece, and... Okay, if I didn't give him this, I would have given him... Yeah, and this was an Ito piece. Which I would give if I didn't already have this. This is something you give to DPS Noel. Okay. But with that all taken care of and out of the way... I think I'm gonna head off here for the night. It feels like a Sunday to me because I took Thursday and Friday off. And so it really... And, like, Thursday felt like a Friday. Even though I took Thursday off, it still felt like a Friday and not a Saturday because of the collab stream. And it felt like I was doing things all day. And Friday felt like a Saturday, and today feels like a Sunday when it's only Saturday. I don't want the weekend to end. Alright, who's online right now? Oh, no one's online, it's just the friend requests. Okay, 71 pulls, so... 2 more days will get me to 73 pulls. And then... if the rumors are true, 173 for 3.1. And... Yeah, okay, with Welcome Moon, I'm guaranteed both Nilu and Albedo. I just hope... really hoping I win the 50-50 on whoever's second. Okay, but let me check something real quick. Oh, Winter Night's online. I have not chatted with Winter in way too long. All right, I'm gonna wait until this ad plays, and then I think we should raid winter. Yeah, I'm liking the sound of that. Okay, first let me log out of Genshin here real quick. Okay. We'll put it in rest mode instead. PS5 going in rest mode instead of being turned off, so that my controller can charge. And also because everyone here knows for a fact that I am gonna log in again in about 4 hours to spend that resin again. All right. Raid channel. Winter Night 619, start raid. Okay, cool. All right, awesome. We have 3 viewers ready to raid. That's good. That's good. As long as it's more than 1, then I'm good, because that way a raid at least when there's like multiple people, that way a raid at least feels like a raid and not just a visit. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today and watching. I always appreciate it as always. Next stream will probably be when 3.1 starts, because tomorrow I'm want to spend some time with a friend, and Monday is work. I might still be able to stream Monday, but realistically, most likely next stream will probably be Tuesday or Wednesday, which is when 3.1 goes up. But yeah, till then, I look forward to seeing y'all then. And hope everyone has a lovely rest of your weekend. And if you are a sub, then be sure to spam this emote in Winter Night's chat. And here, I've pasted this message here. But yeah, okay, we're gonna raid in like 9 seconds. All right, be sure to show Winter lots of love. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Hope everyone has a great time. Bye.